This telecast is copyrighted by Hometown 24 for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or retransmission of this game without the express written consent of Hometown 24 is prohibited.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 14th Region semifinal round of the girls basketball tournament. I'm Harold Mullins, along with Harold Bashir and David Adams. And tonight, before this season started, gentlemen, the two teams most talked about was Owsley County and Knott County Central. They met in the finals of the All-Age Regional Tournament in Owsley County, and the Owls won that game. Tonight, a season has gone by, and now we are in the semifinal round, and without a doubt, I think the two on paper best teams in this region playing right now.
Well, I think you're exactly right. You've got Knott County Central. They've been to the finals 4 years in a row. They've won it 3 of the last 4. The year they didn't win it, they won the All-A. Fell short to Owsley County in the All-A this year. Owsley has the player of the year, but they're not playing this game at Owsley County, and I think that gives Knott a little bit of an edge.
All I can say is get the popcorn out, get the Pepsi ready. We've got a ball game at Prairie Central. Listen, guys, look out. 3 or 4 point game. Can Owsley handle the pressure of the Patriots? And can the Patriots shoot the inside game in the paint today against the taller Owsley club?
I tell you, you look at this, and Harold, I know you and I and David, we all kind of look at the games pretty much the same way. 1 through 5, I don't think there's any doubt Knott County Central is the most talented team, 1 through 5. Any player on that first 5 can go and get you a bucket. They can guard you. I'm not so sure that any of the other teams can truly say that. Now, Lexi Lynch is an outstanding player. Will her supporting cast give her enough effort to be able to pull it off tonight?
Well, I'm going to tell you, Harold, it's going to be tough because I don't think Owsley can go to the bench real deep. And if you get Smith in foul trouble, it's going to hurt a lot. And Lexi Lynch, if she gets in foul trouble, it's going to hurt a lot. But, Knott can bring up a few more people off that bench. Wouldn't you agree, Harold? I mean, you got Hayes that's been coming in. You got Presley Fletcher who is back. I think it's just a total different Patriot team than 2 weeks ago.
Well, absolutely. You've got, an unsung hero is Kelsey Noble. She's been one of the top 6 men in the region all year. You plug her in for Presley Fletcher. You do miss a little beat on defense, but offensively she can knock down the open shot. She can get a rebound. So then all of a sudden you get Presley Fletcher back. Courtney Hayes is starting to round into a little better shape. I don't know if there's anybody better 1 through 7 in the region.
Yeah, I agree. And I tell you, the one key that I think that if Owsley will have an advantage is the fact that Lexi won't have to drag Presley Fletcher up and down this court for 32 minutes. Now, Presley Fletcher is healthy, and she's 100%, and she's out there, and she's in Lexi's face. She's the best defensive player in the region, guys, hands down. And I think that, her not starting, her not in peak physical condition may give Lexi a little bit of a breather.
Well, you would look at it that way because you mentioned Fletcher's speed and her aggressiveness after the basketball. You don't see that a whole lot in our region, that kind of quickness with that. So, Harold Bashir, we're just going to have to see the puzzle makes out and see if these turnovers are low today and see who handles the pressure and hits those good-looking shots.
Oh, yeah, Knott's got the shooters. If they come out and they hit shots like they did early against Wolf, it could be a long night for Owsley County.
Knott County Central and Owsley County, the number 1 and 2 ranked teams in the 14th region, according to whomever's ranking you look at. 1 is Owsley, 2 is Knott, or 1 is Knott and 2 is Owsley. At any rate, we'll find out in about 32 minutes of playing time exactly who will move on in this tournament.
You are right. As we're getting about ready to go here, Hurl, and it won't be long to basketball time.
Let's take a break. We'll come back and get the starting lineups when we roll on from Prairie Central. We'll be right back.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable Companies are growing and expanding throughout eastern Kentucky. Both companies are currently recruiting for multiple positions of linemen, installers, and customer service representatives. If you're looking for a great career where you can grow, these jobs could be for you. Apply for these fabulous positions online at tgtel.com. Under the Customer tab, click on the Employment application. Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable, a strong heritage and exciting future.
Thinking about replacing that old roof? Or maybe you just want a new garage, a shop, a warehouse, or just need some more storage. Well, maybe it's time to give the guys at BMC Construction a call. They're a Letcher County-based local business with years of combined experience and references. All their buildings are constructed out of #1 grade warranty materials and available in many different shapes and sizes. Give them a call at 606-335-1580.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
Welcome back. Introduction of the starting lineups going on right now as Kylie Gayhard will be the first Patriot introduced. Number 1, a freshman. She runs the point for the Patriots. Mason will be next. Number 30, she's a junior. Here comes Abby Maggard, number 23. She's a sophomore. Kelsey Noble, 00, a junior. And the lone Patriot senior is number 2, Kara Mullins. Once again for the Patriots, it is Noble, Gayhard, Mullins, Maggard, and Mason, with Presley and Hayes set to come off the bench for the Lady Pat. Now for Owsley County, it is Kinsey Hurl, number 5, along with Carly Smith, number 14. Number 34 is Amelia Murray. Number 2 is Addison Terry, and the last one introduced, the player of the year here in the 14th region, number 1, is Lexi Lynch. Once again for Owsley County, Lynch and Terry, Hurl, Murray, and Smith. Owsley County and Knott County Central have played one time this year. It was a Owsley County win in the finals of the All-A Regional Tournament. That game played at Boonville.
Looks like the Patriots have won the toss and will receive the basketball.
Let's see what Owsley County elects to come out in. It looks like they're going to come out and play a little man-to-man defense. Gayhart waves everybody away and goes to the top of the circle.
Looks like Lynch has drawn the assignment on Mullins.
Gayhart to the basket, 2-0 Patriots.
Nice move by Gayhart. Nice ball handling, kept it low, protected it with her body, gets the bucket.
Not a whole lot of point guard could make that move and get to the rim, but she did, and it's 2-0. Owsley County with it in front court. At the top of the circle or at the foul line, that was Murray. Hands it back to Lynch, and it's Mullins that will guard Lynch. They go baseline, and driving, being shut off there is Hurl. Again, Lynch drives, fires it underneath, nice pass, put up, no good, rebound down to Noble.
Gotta hit those in a big game like this.
Quickly, front court, Gayhart. Gayhart on a blow by into the basket, 2 more.
I don't know how that shot went, Harold Bashir, but it did, using the board.
Gayhart has 4, and here's the pass inside, knocked down and out of bounds. Touch last by Murray, and the Patriots get it back. They get it in front court as a little token pressure by the Owls. Mullins drives to the basket, puts it up too hard, no good. And the rebound comes down to Lynch. She's in a hurry the other way, nobody cut her off. She goes to the basket and no good. Rebound out of bounds, and it'll go to Knott County Central.
You know, the players are going to have to adjust to the officials. They're going to let them bump and body up.
But both teams getting to the rim so far. Knott County's taking advantage. Owsley has not.
Gayhart jumps it in front court to Maggard. She goes into the corner to Noble, and the Patriots will set the offense. Long 3, Mason. No good.
On target, just a little short.
Rebound Smith. She hustles it in front court. There's a 3 out of the left corner. No good. Rebound Lynch has it. Goes back up inside. No good. Rebound down. Patriots have it.
Thought Lynch dodged the foul that time.
And a lackadaisical pass by Mason picked off by Smith.
Nice defense. Smith's going to be an open 22-footer.
Smith, 3-point basket. It is 4-3 as Owsley County comes racing back.
Turnovers turn into points.
Gayhart down the lane, got her shot blocked.
Yeah, nowhere to go there.
Lynch the other way. Lynch, a driving layup, good. And Owsley County has their first lead, 5-4.
Little floater.
Mullins out of the corner for the 3, good.
Nice set there, good follow through, and Hurl, she shoots the ball well when she gets set like that.
Absolutely, and look, it's the fast-paced game. I think this is advantage Knott County so far.
7-5, Patriots by 2. Now Lynch will slow it up, bring it back between the circles. They'll clear it out. I thought maybe she would try to go one-on-one. Noble switches off, and now Lynch comes off the screen. Good.
Nice touch by Lynch.
She's got 5 of the 8.
In the corner, Mullins open again. No good. Rebound down to Lynch.
Had a good look.
Al's in a hurry. Lynch all the way. Lays it up. No good. Rebound down to Mullins. And lost it out of bounds. It'll go to Knott County Central.
Knott County is going to insert Fletcher now. Lynch having an easy time getting to the rim. Fortunately for Knott Central, she's not been able to finish a lot of those shots, but they've got to keep her out of the lane.
Fletcher in, Mason out. In the middle it goes to Fletcher, gets it back to Gayhart, to the elbow for the jumper, good.
12-footer on net.
Gayhart with 6.
Presley Fletcher will take up the chase on Lexi Lynch. Owsley County works it around. Smith with it, now takes it and throws it into the corner where Terry dropped it out of bounds. Or Murray.
Took her eye off of it, looking inside, and lost it out of bounds.
Mason checks back in.
Mason in, Noble out. Here goes Maggard, foul line jumper. Boy, she'll make that all night long.
14-footer, and Maggard hits her first toss tonight.
11-8, Patriots by 3. Smith drives off the high ball screen, or correction, Hurl. Circles and comes back out there. Mason guards her. They've got Gayhart, and she'll switch back now and pick up Hurl.
Owsley County being much more deliberate. A lot of that's Knott County's defense.
Circles, comes back outside. Turry, and Knott County has got them pushed way back out near midcourt right now. Defensively, they're playing pretty stout man-to-man defense. Smith goes inside, ball knocked down. We got a foul. That's going to be on Gayhart, picks up her first.
Official may have thought her right hand too much on her, on the player. I don't know. It was just one of those things. You've got to get those arms out.
Inbound, open, shot no good. Rebound, Gayhart. Quick outlet, Presley Fletcher all the way to the basket. She got hammered and fouled, and she'll go to the line, and she'll shoot 2.
Harold Bashir, I've counted 3 shots that the Owls should have made, and nothing for it.
Amelia Murray's got to make that shot.
Yeah, you've got to make that as Fletcher steps to the line trying to extend this lead out.
Shot no good. Fletcher coming off of gallbladder surgery, oddly enough.
You don't see that every day in the high school game.
No.
Fletcher gets this one to drop. It is 12-8 in favor of the Patriots. Smith guarded by Maggard, working back and forth out behind the arc. Nice move by the Smith. Real nice move.
Use the board well, gets the bucket.
She's got 5. She's a tremendous freshman.
In the corner, Fletcher, 3, no good. Rebound, Mullins goes back up inside. Good, and a basket and a foul.
That's big.
It's going to be on Lynch.
I thought Mullins put her body into her and made the official decide who the foul, if he was going to call it or not.
That's 2 on Lexi Lynch.
At the line, Mullins shot no good. Lexi Lynch with 2 fouls, and that is a biggie. She spins on Gayhart, puts it up and in.
Nice move.
Boy, one more foul on Lynch before halftime, and it could be devastating for the Owls. 14-12, 3-pointer, good by Mason.
Wide open, got set good, and she shoots it well like that.
Hurl with it, corner Smith. Ball knocked down inside, now there goes Lynch. On Presley, good.
Lynch just taking that ball to the basket, using the board well.
Lynch has 9 of the 14 here for Owsley County.
20 seconds to go, first quarter.
I'm shocked that Owsley just don't directly sell out the zone with Lynch with 2 fouls.
I agree.
Coach Smith may think he cannot play zone at all. It's not the way they've been shooting the basketball.
Maggard, long three, no good. And we've reached the end of one. The score, Knott County Central 17, Owsley County 14. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
Welcome back to the John C. Combs Arena here on the campus of Perry County Central, getting ready for the second quarter. Harold Bashir, Harold Mullins, David Adams with you on this semifinal night of girls 14th Region basketball.
Coming up at halftime, we'll have our show that we taped yesterday afternoon with Coach B.B. King and his 14th Region champion Patriots. That'll be shown between games. Here's a long three, good by
Smith. Is such a nice shooter out there. You just can't let her get set like that.
No, she's one of the top shooters around.
Mason for the answer. Yes, sir. Mason from downtown, her second three-point basket.
And Mason says
timeout by Owsley County. And right now, Coach Travis Smith, he's got a few things to say to his player, Michaela Johnson. I don't think they knew what defense they were in.
Well, go ahead. I was going to say there was a little confusion. Anytime you've got 2 or 3 in a zone and 2 or 3 in man, it's usually not good.
Something's going to go bad when that happens. You're right. Coming up tonight's second game, Letcher Central will take on Powell County in the second semifinal game. And as we said earlier, between games we'll have a little pre-state tournament show we taped yesterday between games tonight, as we'll have about an hour between games.
Had a lot of fun with that show yesterday.
Yeah, we had a good time. I did too. The inside it goes, and driving and putting it up, no good. Rebound comes down to Gayhart. Patriots want to run.
Poor shot. Didn't get herself situated.
Underneath open, Presley. Fletcher, good.
Good speed by Fletcher to get down and have an opportunity with that easy bucket.
5-point Patriot lead. Here goes Fletcher. And Fletcher will turn. And what do we got? Block and foul on Presley Fletcher.
Yeah.
She's asking the referee to watch the arm. And she thought she may have been pushed off on that play, but only the second team foul both ways. Looking, finally get it inbounds. Turry has it way out behind the arc and gets it to Hurl. Hurl has played well in this tournament, I think. She has handled the ball, run the team from the point, taken a lot of the ball handling duties off of Smith, and Smith has become more of a scorer because of it. There's a drive to the basket, cut it back off, and now Fletcher or Lynch handles. And Presley Fletcher gives her just enough room.
Johnson will take that shot, number 31, and she's a good shooter when she's set.
I think Fletcher will need to start over playing Lynch's left hand, don't you?
I think so. She's really done a nice job so far in the game going that way.
She goes down now and tries to post up. Can't do it. Now driving in the corner, open three, no good. Rebound is what we got? Out of bounds. They're going to give it to Owsley County.
they're going to say Fletcher was out of bounds when she reached in, but I thought the Owsley player was out of bounds too before Fletcher even came in.
Hayes into the lineup is going to give Presley Fletcher a break. Presley just now coming back, and looks like she is a little winded over there. They've got Mullins out to guard Lynch now.
Smart move by Hayes because Johnson can shoot the 3 ball.
In the corner, they get it off to Hurl. 22-17, 5.5 to go. Driving with his Smith. Kicks it back out. Owsley County being very patient.
Now Mullins has the assignment on Lynch.
Ball almost lost. Now Smith has it. And a long 3, no good. Rebound down Mason for the Patriots. Quick outlet to Gayhart. Down low it goes to Hayes, and she dropped it.
I like the pass. It was there in her hand. She just didn't catch it.
Pull-up jumper, no good by Lynch. Hayes has it. Quick outlet to Mullins. Mullins to the basket, goes up and lays it in and one. Boy, you got to beat her to the spot now. If you don't, she's going to get that up on the glass, and more times than not, that's going to drop in. And Mullins will go to the line, and the Patriots have their biggest lead, out on top by 7.
Terry would have been better off just to let her lay it in because she was in no position.
Mullins' shot is good. 25-17, 8-point Patriot lead. Here goes Smith. Left-handed, good.
Nice move.
You got to stop her before she can get in that deep.
She finishes well with both hands.
Yes, she does. I like her a lot. Only a freshman. 2 good freshman guards in this game, I tell you that.
Absolutely.
Here goes Gayhart. Up and under, no good. Gayhart slow coming back. Now gets back into the game. Now they're going to post up and get it back out to Johnson.
Gayhart looks like to be a little banged up.
There's the ball knocked down, stolen by Mason. She comes out with it, gets it to Gayhart. Quickly right side to Maggard, now to Mullins. She goes baseline, puts it up and in. Boy, Mullins showing why she is considered one of the top 5 players in this region right now.
10 points, and as long as they have Lynch on her in that post, it's a bad problem because she's going to go right at her.
There's a a pass picked off by Maggard. And we got a foul. That's going to be on Owsley County.
It's like Noble's getting ready to give Maggard a break.
That's on Smith. That's her first, team 4th.
Noble in and Mason will come out. I tell you, Mason's played well, I think.
Hey, absolutely, and she's hit the boards as well.
Yeah,
she's been
played
rebounding.
well. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Which of the Patriots hasn't played well
Yeah,
so far?
well, that's true, too. 27-19.
But we like that board work and those
absolutely.
garbage balls. Absolutely.
Gayhart looked. Now gets it over to Noble. Shoot back to Mullins. Mullins has Lynch on her. Down underneath, nice pass. Mullins able to save it. Yes, she does. Hayes for 3, no good. Mullins rebounds, no good. Mullins has got it again. It's out of bounds.
Yeah.
And they say it will be Owsley County ball. Mullins thought that ball was going to go to Knott County. She let it go.
Yeah, she did.
I tell you, Mullins might have very close to 3 fouls on Lynch right there.
It
Very
sure
close.
was. Mullins very aggressive. There's a long 3. Smith, no good. Rebound knocked down, and Mullins has it. And she is knocked and fouled as she's bumped out of bounds by Johnson.
So it'll be Johnson's first, team 5th.
I think you're right. I think Gayhart got banged up a little bit down here.
I do too.
Been bending over, grabbing at her knees.
And you can tell, though, Knott County, they get the rebound. They want to push it up. Owsley County in no hurry. They don't want to be in a track meet.
Not with a team that can score points in a hurry. Over it goes to Mullins. She's got Lynch on her. Drives on Lynch. Lost it. Coming up with it is Smith. Smith sidesteps and a beauty and lays it in. Little Euro step right around Mygert and to the basket. Gayhart, blow by, good.
Find me two better freshman guards in the mountains.
Driving Lynch, good and one. Who they get the foul on? Mullins maybe? Yep. It is on Mullins. And
looks like Hayes will
come out of the lineup as Coach Honeycutt trying to get her played back into playing shape.
I mean,
she has not played in a year.
No,
and
it's tough like that. It's tough.
At the line, Lynch. No good. Rebound Mullins.
Lynch has 11. Smith has 12. Only two Lady Owls to score.
Got Maggard out playing the point now. Noble turns, kicks it in the corner. Mullins three,
Short.
no good. Didn't look like she had a real good grip on that ball when she turned it loose.
Minute 32 to go till half. Maggard had a shot there.
Smith to the basket again, and Smith will lay it in at 29-25.
14 for Smith.
Smith and Lynch have all the points, as you heard Harold say, and boy, that's asking a lot of two people, isn't it?
It is, for sure.
Gayart to Maggard. Maggard goes up, 15-foot Rainbow J, good.
Nice move, gets the roll.
31-25.
42 seconds, and will Owsley settle for one, Harold? Will you go ahead and run your offense?
I think they're going to try to run it, but I think they'll hope for one unless they get an absolute layup. But there's what I know. Well, they got a layup.
Lynch lays it in.
Too easy.
31-27, 25 seconds.
Good move by Lynch.
I think Knott will definitely hold for one right here.
Yeah. At halftime, I believe I would tell my girls they're going to have to overplay Lynch's hand because she is wide open when it goes to the left. There's a three, no good. Rebound down and a run out, and the horn sounds. And we've reached halftime in the girls' semifinal round of the 14th Region Tournament. It is Knott County Central 31, Owsley County 27. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
Thinking about replacing that old roof? Or maybe you just want a new garage, a shop, a warehouse, or just need some more storage. Well, maybe it's time to give the guys at BMC Construction a call. They're a Letcher County-based local business with years of combined experience and references. All their buildings are constructed out of #1 grade warranty materials and available in many different shapes and sizes. Give them a call at 606-335-1580.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
The coverage you need when you need it most. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Your local Hazard Papa John's is now hiring for in-store and delivery positions. Papa John's is always looking for team members who are eager to bring fresh ideas. On-the-job training, a better work environment, clean and safe, quality business practices, and advancement opportunities all come together to not only make the best pizza, but also the best teams. Better opportunities, better people at Papa John's. Apply today in-store.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
Welcome back into Hometown 24. We're at halftime here. Knott County Central Lady Patriots lead the Owsley County Owls 31-27. We'll go down the stat lines here. We'll start with Owsley County. Carly Smith leads the way with 14. Lexi Lynch has 13. She also has 4 rebounds. Kenzie Harold leads the way with 1 assist. For Knott County Central, a little more balanced. Kiara Mullins has 10 points, 8 for Kylie Gayhart, 6 for Brooke Mason, 4 for Abby Maggard, and 3 for Presley Fletcher. Kiara Mullins leads the way with 5 rebounds. Kylie Gayhart, 3 assists. Knott Central leading the way 11-9 on the boards, 4-1 in the assist department. Only 2 turnovers for Knott County Central, 4 for the Owsley County Lady Owls. Lexi Lynch with 2 fouls for Owsley County, nobody with more than 1 for the Lady Patriots. And guys, I think this pace, at some point you would think it would favor Knott Central, but the 2 guards for Owsley County, Smith and Lynch, going basket for basket with the Lady Patriots.
I think if you remember back to early in the year when these 2 teams played at Boonville, Owsley County had a pretty significant lead midway through the 4th quarter, and Jeff Honeycutt came out and began to apply pressure all over the court. Owsley County started turning the ball over a little bit. Knott County got back in it, and it turned out to be a close ball game. I think you're going to have to speed this team up a little bit. I think you got to come out and make them play a little bit.
Yeah, you've not seen the Lady Owls go to the bench very much at all to bring people in, and Coach Honeycutt can play 7 or 8, maybe even go a little deeper. So I agree with you guys. I think it's about time to speed the Owls up and see what happens when you make that change.
Well, Harold said that Owsley County does not want to get in a track meet with Knott County Central, and I agree 100%, but I believe we're going to have to force the issue just a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Harold's got a good point there. I don't think they want to either. But if you're Knott Central, you've got to slow Smith and Lynch down. And Harold, looking at them, Lynch has been going to the left side about all of her shots. Smith can go either way, but those 2 girls have to be contained better in the second half because they're just having a field day.
Absolutely, and at some point, if you're Knott Central, you just got to sell out and make her either go to the right or just step in there and try to draw a charge, she's in foul trouble. So, I mean, at some point, I mean, she played a quarter and a half with 2 fouls and not able to pick the third one up on her. But at some point, they have to make her go to her rights.
Yeah, I agree 100% because right now, I think right now, not kind of playing in their hands a little bit, letting them sit back and do what they want to offensively, and letting Smith and Lynch get about anywhere they want to get on the court. I think you're going to have to pick up the pressure just a little bit, and as you said, sell out a little bit, make her go with her offhand, and maybe run somebody at her, make her give the basketball up. But I'm sure Jeff Honeycutt will have all that in mind as they begin the third quarter. Right now, we're going to take a break, and we'll come back. It is 31-27, Lady Patriots. We'll be back.
Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable Companies are growing and expanding throughout eastern Kentucky. Both companies are currently recruiting for multiple positions of linemen, installers, and customer service representatives. If you're looking for a great career where you can grow, these jobs could be for you. Apply for these fabulous positions online at tgtel.com. Under the Customer tab, click on the Employment application. Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable, a strong heritage and exciting future.
Thinking about replacing that old roof? Or maybe you just want a new garage, a shop, a warehouse, or just need some more storage. Well, maybe it's time to give the guys at BMC Construction a call. They're a Letcher County-based local business with years of combined experience and references. All their buildings are constructed out of #1 grade warranty materials and available in many different shapes and sizes. Give them a call at 606-335-1580.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
It'll be Patriot basketball when we start the third quarter. They have led by as many as 9 in this first half. Owsley County held a couple of slim leads, but for the most part, it has been Knott County's lead throughout the first half. And they will have the basketball to start the third quarter. They come out with their original starting 5, Gayhart and Mason, along with Maggard, Noble, and Mullins.
Now it looks like Owsley will settle into a 1-2-2 to start the half. Then they match.
They go down inside, and now back to Mullins. She goes into the paint with a runner. Good.
Nice pass.
Yes, it was.
Mason. Yeah.
Mason to Mullins, and the lead back at 6.
And if you can get in the middle of that 1-2-2, you can have a lot of success.
Smith guarded by Gayhart out front. Right side to Lynch. Lynch takes it top of the circle, now backs up on the dribble as Noble will have her on a switch. She drives to the basket. This time she uses that right hand and she lays it in. And the foul's going to be on Noble.
No help side there that time. Everybody just was waiting, and you got to give some help side on the drive and make her kick it. Nice play by Lynch.
Lynch with 15. She's going to the line. She's 0 for 1.
Shot is no good. Rebound down to Mason. Quickly front court to Mullins. She drives, goes up, and lays it in.
open lane practically, just not getting back. Coach Smith don't really get that one at all, not getting back and closing that lane down.
35-29 Lynch. I thought she was going to try to set up and take a charge, but she elected just to let Mullins go ahead and put that one up. Driving baseline is Smith. Drops it down low, double teamed in the paint. Kick out, three, no good. Rebound Gayhart.
Is there a better rebounder for her size than Kylie Gayhart?
Well, she gets her hands on a lot of balls. Here she goes to the basket, drop it off to Mullins, and missed it underneath.
Look what I found.
Mullins that was a great pass. Mullins should have converted that. Smith in the corner. Long two or three, good by somebody besides Lynch and Smith. Addison Terry with her first bucket.
And she
Nice
can knock it down from out there. She came up big against Shelby Valley over in that All-A sectional game.
Maggard missed the layup. Owsley County on the run. Here goes Lynch. And what do we got?
Block.
A block on Mason.
It's going to be Mason's first, team second.
And Lynch will go to the line. Chance to cut this three-point lead to one.
Maggart missed her shot back there, Harold, and kind of slow getting back. Got to hustle back on those.
Knott's missed 2 point-blank looks.
Boy, Lynch is having her problems at the line.
0 for 3.
Into the lineup comes Fletcher, and Noble will leave. Fletcher looks like she's lost a lot of weight, don't she?
You can just look at her legs. Look how thin her legs look.
Since she's had the medical problem, she's lost some weight. Oh, they lose a rebound, and Smith puts it in. Mullins and Mason battle between themselves for the rebound, and Smith with a thank you very much. Out of the corner, Presley Fletcher for three. And timeout, Coach Honeycutt. 38-34, 32nd timeout. Fletcher hit a quick three out of the corner, and they needed it.
Yeah, I mean, Owsley County has played well here starting off. I thought the Patriots defense, though, is giving them openings, Harold. You've got to close that lane off, stop that driving.
Absolutely. Your first goal, you got to defend the rim. You can't let Smith and Lynch get in there, because once they get to the rim, they're either going to score, and now Addison Terry's shown she can knock the three down, so you have to cover that drive first and foremost. And that's what they did such a good job in the first half. They kept them pushed out, and they've not done it so far. And I'm sure Jeff Honeycutt mentioned that in the huddle.
Owsley County in front court. Ball knocked down by Mullins. Owsley get it back, and they throw it away out of bounds. Turnover on Harrell, and the Patriots will get it back. I don't see how any of the other officials could have seen it, do you?
No.
And it is Patriot basketball. I don't know if it was a good call or not. I really do. We're across the floor from that. But neither of the other two officials was in any position to give that guy any help. I mean, he was on his own.
He was right there. I mean, he had the best angle by far.
They work it around the zone. Maggard's open. Three on its way. Boom. Abby Maggard, and it's 41-34. Patriots back up on top by 7.
That was a long 25-footer.
Let me tell you something. That young lady can shoot the rock, Earl Bashir. She can. Down the lane, and the layup no good. Rebound down to Mason. To Gayhart. Gayhart into the lane, kicks it back out. Mason from downtown. Yes, sir. Time out, Owsley County. And we talked about how absolutely they could blow up on you. And, boy, back-to-back rainbow threes and knock County out on top by 10.
I tell you what, Gayhart does a good job. She's got 5 assists, and a lot of those are just finding her open shooters. And when you've got a kid like Maggard who has unlimited range, and Mason with unlimited range, and I don't care what Kobe Napier said yesterday, Brooke Mason can shoot the ball as well as he can. I don't care what he said. But
you hear that, Napier?
But
we had a good time yesterday talking with the guys, but I got news for you. They got some competition shooting the basketball. I promise you that. 44-34, and Coach Smith at Owsley County, quick timeout.
Yeah, you can't let this one get too far out of reach.
Lynch guarded by Presley Fletcher, now backs up, and she's got Mason on her. Mason directing traffic. They drive, lob it in downstairs. It's out of bounds to the Patriots.
6 turnovers now for Owsley.
Yeah, those turnovers hurt when you come down and hit a big shot.
And they'll apply a little pressure. Here comes Gayhart, and she got fouled. It's going to be on number 5, Kinsey Hurl.
That's her first.
Gayhart is so small. She dribbles so low to the ground. She's very difficult to contain.
I tell you what I like about her.
They fire it long underneath Presley, and she got fouled.
There's one thing I like about her court vision, but she, like Presley Fletcher, they play both ends of the court just as hard.
Going to the line will be Fletcher for 2.
She's 1 for 2. She's got 6 points. She hit that big 3 a minute ago that started that back-to-back-to-back.
Shot no good, a little bit too hard. Maggard in to give her a little word of encouragement. Now backs off. 44-34. Lady Patriots by 10. And Fletcher shot is good. And we got what? What was the call?
The infamous bench warning, which means you deserve a technical foul.
Who was it on?
The bench. So it's on Coach Smith.
Oh, okay.
So that's you deserve a technical, but it's a big game.
That's a gutless ball.
Yeah, but it's a big game, and I'm not going to call it.
Smith working against Gayhart. Well out behind the arc, going to drive the young freshman to the hole. Now turns and goes up and misses shot. But Gayhart fouled her. And Smith, I thought she may have got away with a little stroll on the boardwalk. But going to the line.
That's Gayhart's second. Hurl, is that right?
Yes.
Smith shot his gut. 45-35. Presley Fletcher will leave. Noble comes back, and boy, she's over there throwing up in the trash can. Let me tell you something. She was sick this evening, and for a young lady to come out here and play this type of game, and obviously under the weather, got to take your hat off to her.
Absolutely.
Shot is good.
Here comes the pressure.
Smith's got 18 now.
Maggard gets it back out to Noble. In the corner, Maggard's open. Now going to take that shot. Oh, in and out, no good. Rebound, Noble. Back up inside, no good. Mullins, good. Knock County wearing them out on the glass right now, and it is 47-36. Foul was called on Maggard.
I didn't have the best angle on that one, I guess. I'll leave it at that.
Neither did I. 47-36. They lob it in back court. Team foul number 4 on the Patriots.
Only Maggard's first.
Turn handed off to Smith and now to Lynch. Johnson thought about loading the gun. They go instead down low to Lynch. She has to battle to hang on. Now to Smith. Back to Lynch. Quick three. No good. Rebound down to Mason. Bring it back to Gayhart, and the young 8th grader will be fouled as she goes down the lane. Foul going to be on Smith, I think.
It'll be her second, team third.
Boy, how smart is Kylie Gayhart. I'm telling you, this young lady, we saw her start to develop last year as an 8th grader playing on the varsity. She went all the way to the championship game before being beaten in the regional finals. But she has just so much improved her court vision, her offensive ability.
And she's got stronger this year from last year. I could tell that about her strength.
And she is fouled, and that's going to be on Smith again, and that's going to be 3 on Smith.
Team fourth. And I'll tell you something I noticed that Coach Honeycutt's done. They're going to switch back to man now, but they went to that 1-2-2 trying to protect Smith and Lynch, but they started attacking the top right there.
Oh, my goodness. Mason from 5 steps behind the three-point arc. Mason has the Patriots out on top by 14. And foul going to be on Kylie Gayhart. I think Kylie may have turned a little bit at the end.
Did.
If she stands and takes that, she's probably going to get the offensive foul.
I thought it was a...
I think that was a good call. Yeah. 50-38, going to the line with 1:56 to go is Lynch, and she has had problems there today. She gets this one to drop.
Finally, she's 1 for 5. She's got 18 points.
Maggard threw it away.
Just soft with the basketball and give that one up.
Here goes Lynch. And an offensive foul on Lynch. And Lynch picks up her third. It'll go back to the Patriots with 1:38 remaining third quarter.
It's her third, team fifth. She and Smith both with 3 now.
Oh, what a nice pass, and Noble lays it in. Everybody in the house thought she was going to go to Mullins on the right block. She faked to Mullins, dropped it to the left, and a wide open shot.
I have her for 6 assists.
Lynch on the floor, ball loose. They come out there with it. It's Mason. Gets it to Gayhart. Patriots on the run. Ahead, Mullins. No good, but she'll go to the line.
And the Patriots are turned the heat up.
Boy, Jeff Honeycutt is all fired up over there, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Mullins 1 for 2. Steps up.
And here comes Fletcher. Sick as a dog and all. She'll come back in. And she's going to give Maggard just a breather with 1:09 remaining third quarter. Biggest lead has been 14, and they can match that if Mullins can convert. It's good.
17 for Mullins.
53-39 in a hurry front court. Owsley County stop and pop for 3. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. It's Patriot basketball.
Owsley's kind of settling for a long one instead of getting in the offense and trying to get a shot, working themselves back little by little.
And it comes to Noble. Turn gets it back, and they'll find Kylie Gayhart, and here she comes. Fires it ahead to Presley. Down the lane goes Presley, lays it in. Presley, Fletcher, and the Patriots lead goes to 16, quickly ahead. Smith backs in, fires it up, no good. Rebound down, Mason.
Knott Central just absolutely dominating the glass.
Gayhart handling back and forth, working against Davis. What do they call?
5 seconds.
Yeah.
Into the lineup comes Maggard. Leaving will be Presley Fletcher, and I think she's headed to the trash can again, guys. Now she's going to have a seat this time.
She can't have much left.
No, you're right. 20 seconds. Curry with it. Outside to Smith. She comes up and kicks it back. And a straightaway three, no good. Rebound. Lynch comes baseline, and she's fouled by Mullins. I think Mullins was going to foul her from the time she got the ball. I think she was a little upset with herself for not getting that rebound.
Yeah.
And I think she said, I'll just foul you hard.
Mullins is second, and there's 4.4 seconds left.
Lynch
Here in the
1
quarter.
for 5 from the line stepping up there.
You know, that kind of surprised me. In this ball
she's
game.
high 70s usually.
Yeah. Got a good touch, follows through well.
No good.
1 for 6.
Amazing, isn't it?
It is, and you get at this stage of the tournament, you just don't know what's taking place.
No.
Smith or Lynch back at the line. And it's good this time. 4 seconds to go. They get it into Gayhart. She gets it ahead. Mullins fires. Go! A big old have mercy. Banked it in on the run, and it is an 18-point Knott County Central Patriot lead. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
The coverage you need when you need it most. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
This is Dr. Fran Hughes at the UKG McCannon Clinic in Hyman, Kentucky. We would like to wish all of the athletes and competitors the best of luck at their competitions tonight. We'd like to let you know that we are here for you and any of your healthcare needs or questions that you may have. If you'd like to find out more information about our clinic or schedule an appointment, you can reach us at 606-785-3175. Again, I want to wish everyone good luck and God bless. Thank you.
Owsley County basketball, we start the fourth. Patriots by 18 after a whopping 27 points in the third quarter. Driving baseline, shot no good. Foul going to be on Maggart, I believe.
Maggart dropped her arm there instead of leaving them straight up, and it's going to cost her one.
And I'll tell you this, let me tell you, you got all these kids who can score the ball for Knott Central. Honeycutt rotates them. You never see Gayhart coming out of the lineup.
No, you got to have somebody to drive the wagon.
I heard she didn't like sitting over there.
Well, she's got 7 assists, 3 rebounds to go with 8 points, so she's having a good game.
Shot no good. Mullins runs the rebound down. Here she comes on the move. Crossover to the basket, no good. Rebound loose on the floor. They go to the floor, and it is picked up. Mullins has it. And what do we got? A foul, and that's going to be on Owsley County, I believe. Number 5,
foul, yeah.
Kinsey Hurl. And we got a Patriot down, it looks like Mason. And Dale out immediately to get a look at Mason. Boy, she has had herself one heck of a basketball game, and she's flat of her back. It looks like she may have had some kind of lower leg injury. Let's take a break. We'll come back, check on the condition of Miss Mason. We'll be back. We're back. First shot good by Mullins. Lead back at 18, and the good news was Mason, she's been over on the sideline trying to shake it off, but she walked off under her own power, and Mullins shot no good. Here comes Lynch. Drives and lays it in.
That was too easy. Got to play defense, no matter how big the lead is. And for Lynch, you want to take it to the basket.
Here goes Gayhart. Lop it off to Mullins. Shot blocked. Lynch out to Smith. And a drive and layup is good. And just like that, it's down to a 14-point lead. Maggard brings it in front court to Noble. Now gets it back to Gayhart. Stops for a three. No good. Rebound, Mullins. Good.
Big play right there.
And boy, I want you to know that there is an unhappy Knott County Central head coach.
You can't shoot layups.
You don't like the defense.
You cannot shoot layups. It don't matter the score. You don't give a team layups. You play defense. You turn them, make them go out.
Earl, you've been down there on the sideline and have those. Have you ever thrown a fit like we did? Jeff was really shaking. He was so angry.
I'm going to say no comment on that because we used to at Hazard. I was in front of the old scorers table there a lot of times. And let's just say we've had to patch a few holes in the scorers table.
But I'll tell you what, when you go into big games, and this would have to be considered probably the game of the year in the 14th region, big players play big in big games. And look at the only senior on that Patriot team and what she has done for her team.
Yeah, she's come up big. Loose balls, rebounds, defense. She's done it all in this ball game.
23-8. Pretty fair game.
Pretty fair country game.
Just got word Brooke Mason hyperextended knee, but she is okay and she will be back.
Good. That's good news.
As I see it, there she comes.
And she's coming back in there a little bit gimpy, but let me tell you something right now. That young lady is not going to sit out in this ball game, I don't think.
No.
6:52 to go in the ball game.
Driving to the lane, fired it up, no good. Rebound down to Mason. Now to Gayhart and quickly out to Maggard. Maggard's smart, gets it back, and they almost threw it away, but Mason saves it. Gets it to Gayhart. Gayhart to Noble, now to Mullins, to the glass, lays it in and one. Mullins continuing to be a thorn in the side of the Lady Elves.
Nice touch right off the glass where the ball's supposed to be if you're driving in there for that layup.
Absolutely, put it up on the glass. And Knott County, tell you what, you're going to have a hard time taking the ball from Gayhart, so you're going to have a hard time if you're Owsley County, as Mullins just put in her 26th point of the night.
64-45, quickly down underneath, shot put up no good, rebound down to Noble. Gets it to Gayhart, she lost it, and she's face down underneath the basket, and coming out there, we got a foul, it's Maggard, and it's Gayhart's turn to be on her back over on the corner, and
Coach Honeycutt.
Coach Honeycutt, I think he knows his team pretty good, and he knows that Kylie's not coming out of this basketball game.
That foul's going to go against Carly Smith of Owsley County.
That's her 4.
That's 4 on her, and that will send Abby Maggard to the line, and she's a tremendous free throw shooter. She'll go 1 plus the bonus. She's got 7 points on the night.
If you want to know just what kind of ball player Abby Maggard is, I think more than any other player on this team, she has sacrificed her scoring to make sure that her teammates get theirs. And Mullins leaves after this year. You can bet Abby Maggard's going to step up next year. Maggard, good. Patriots' biggest lead out on top by 21, 66-45. Front court, Smith drives on Gayhart, now backs up. Turns.
Well, a little, maybe too much body on the turn. I don't know.
Gayhart says, I don't know what else I can do.
Yeah, that's problems.
And
well,
that
not
is-
necessarily problems. It's her 4th.
Is that 4 on her?
It's 4 on Gayhart.
I would imagine that Coach may get her out of there. Here's a shot, no good by Smith. You're putting an awful lot of faith in your freshman point guard if you expect asking her to go 6 minutes and 10 seconds and not foul. This one is good.
Smith has 19 now.
Patriots getting in front court. They're so tough to press simply because there's a drive. Lyle got it up underneath. Now back out. Mullins jumper, no good. Here comes Lynch. Lays it in.
Nice move by Lynch. Right off the glass, put it in.
Lynch has 23.
And the ball knocked out of bounds by Lynch. Lob it in backcourt to Maggard. Now to Mullins. Mullins goes up, and what do we got? An offensive foul on Mullins. I thought she ought to have had room to come down personally. But it is 66-48, 18-point lead, and Jeff Honeycutt wants a timeout. 5:35 remaining, and it will be a full timeout. We'll take one as well. 66-48, Lady Patriots.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable Companies are growing and expanding throughout eastern Kentucky. Both companies are currently recruiting for multiple positions of linemen, installers, and customer service representatives. If you're looking for a great career where you can grow, these jobs could be for you. Apply for these fabulous positions online at tgtel.com. Under the Customer tab, click on the Employment application. Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable, a strong heritage and exciting future.
Looks like Owsley will throw the ball in and get us started back. 5:35 to go, 66-48.
Lynch drives, kicks it off underneath, put up and in, and the Patriots not playing well defensively there. They go to Gayhart. And she is fouled. And that's going to be on Hurl, I believe.
That's her 3rd, team 10th. That'll send Gayhart to the line for 2. But I
Couple
thought
bonus time.
I thought that was one of the better open field tackles I have seen this year.
You know, you got to be able to make good tackles in the open field.
And
you're right, that was a good one. At the line, Gayhart. Good.
Makes that look easy.
Pretty good shooting free throw shooting team, this Knott County Central team.
Gayhart with 9 points, unofficially 7 assists. Pretty good day's work.
And her shot is good. Back to an 18-point lead at 68-50. Here goes Lynch. Back up 3, no good. Ball on the floor, taken down by Mason. Got Maggard ahead of her, and Maggard misses shot. Maggard gets it back, goes up, and missed another one. And a foul underneath is going to be on Mullins.
Maggard had good angle, but I thought she shot it off balance, her.
Yeah, she probably should have circled and brought it back out.
Yeah, I think so. That was a hard off balance look there.
I think she gets that opportunity again, and you'll see her circle and bring it out. Because right now it's not the points that matters, it's the clock running. Lynch at the line.
And just going to throw this one out there, guys. Number 4 on Mullins right there.
A lot of fouls, and it's going to be a lot more fouls committed in the rest of this game.
Lynch.
Yeah, especially down the last 2 minutes, I would imagine Owsley would really start.
Lynch struggling from the line, missed 2 more.
And Mullins gets the rebound, gets it out to Gayhart. They want to run. Gayhart goes back and gets it. Now gets it to Noble and over to Maggard, and they'll set it up. 3, Mason, boom!
From downtown. Downtown Hazard.
Don't you just love girls basketball?
I love it a lot more since I'm sitting up here. Because that's one of those no,
Oh,
yes.
yeah, that is no way. That's a good shot. I don't care if it did go in.
Yeah.
But Mason has been hot most of the night, and what do we got? Shot good.
Lynch
Nice
goes
move.
in. Nice touch. Gets that bucket.
And it comes to Gayhart, and she'll bring it in front court, and she got fouled.
That'll go against Johnson. That'll be her 3rd. Gayhart will step back to the line.
Double bonus time for the Patriots. Kylie Gayhart. Shot is good. I think we have finalized our deal as far as the state tournament Wednesday morning at 11 o'clock. We'll be on the air, audio only on Hometown 24. Gayhart, good again.
Nice touch by Gayhart. Good follow through. Feet set well.
73-52. Now driving with it and coming back inside. They'll kick it out, and the 3 out of the left corner is good by.
Nice shot by Terry.
And timeout Owsley County. 73-55, 4:03 remaining, and Owsley County down by 18. As this will be a full timeout. We'll stay right here and talk a little bit about tonight's second game. It'll be Letcher Central taking on Powell County, and while it's not set in stone yet, we have seen the 53rd District Championship game replayed in the regional finals 2 years in a row, and still alive to make it 3 in a row.
I think that is, at this point, has a great opportunity of happening. We've got to see Powell. I see a tough matchup for Powell with Kaylee Banks.
Yeah, and Banks is a tough matchup for anybody. She can go inside, outside. And but Powell does have Macy Howell in the middle. They've got Makira Cottle, who's going to be a good point guard. She's another freshman guard. And but somebody else is going to have to score. And Letcher just plays hard-nosed defense. I think that's going to be another grinder. So it's going to come down to the fourth quarter, I would imagine.
Patriot basketball. 4:03 remaining, leading by 18. Mason looking and threw it a bad pass. Inside it goes, put up an in by Lynch.
Yeah, that's a weak pass. You can't do that. Got to put something on that pass. Here's Gayhart on the move.
Gayhart, right side to Mullins. She'll bring it back outside and set the offense.
They're going to have to commit a foul. The Patriots.
Underneath, wide open, Noble, good. There's you another assist, and she's working on a double-double.
Nice touch right off the glass.
Lynch, good. Knott County right now just, and there's a bad pass. And Noble knocks it down. It's on the floor, picked up. They go inside, knocked down, stolen Maggard. Ahead to Mullins, but we got a foul in the back court.
Johnson, I believe. Yes, it is. Number 31, that's Johnson.
And it'll be Abby Maggard that will go to the line, and she will shoot 2.
She's 2 for 2. She has 9 points. She's trying to become the 4th Lady Patriot to hit double figures.
Maggard good.
Knott County shooting well in this tournament. Shot well the first game, shooting well again tonight. And that's what you want to do at this time of the year. Feel that?
Good again.
Confidence.
77-59. Here comes Lynch. Lynch is going to score 100 the rest of the game because Nagani not making any effort to shut her off. Here goes Gayhart. Good.
It's a good old-fashioned street ball game right now.
Yes, it is.
Driving, put up and in.
And you get a layup, I get a layup. Everybody's getting a layup.
Only problem is it's awful tough to make up 18 points when you're swapping baskets.
And I think if you'd have told Coach Honeycutt before the game that they were going to put up 79, I think he would have felt pretty good about it.
He'd have felt pretty good about his chances. I think you're exactly right. Coming up between games, stay tuned. We'll have the little show that we shot yesterday afternoon in the station, Earl and I, with Knott County Central's team and also with the head coach and assistant coach. That's coming up at halftime or between games tonight as the second game will start, scheduled to start at 8 o'clock, about an hour and 15 minutes from now. Mason out to do the honors. Gets it into Noble.
Owsley.
And Owsley fouls Noble quickly.
They have no other choice if they don't get the ball on the first, get it in when it's passed in on the trap. You've got to put them on
Young
the
lady
line.
right here hadn't been talked a lot about this year, Harold Bashir, but she has stepped in, especially with Presley Fletcher's problem. She has stepped in and really stepped up.
Oh, no doubt. And, she can step out. She can make the outside shot as she steps up. That one rolls off, but doesn't do anything she can't do. She just does what she does and has been a big help for Coach Jeff Honeycutt this year.
Noble shot is good. 80-63. Here comes Lynch. And she's going to shoot a layup. Missed it. Rebound comes down. Gayhart has it. Gayhart quickly in front court in the corner to Mason. They'll bring it back outside and kill a little clock. How would you like to have to chase Kylie Gayhart all night?
It'd be a difficult job.
There's about 4 or 5 of these Lady Patriots I'd hate to have to chase all night.
Right now they're playing a little keep away. And playing it pretty good.
Under 2 minutes, and it's going to be awfully hard for the Owls to
and we got a foul, and they'll send Mason to the line for 2. And they killed about 35-40 seconds there, and
Mason's got 15. She's knocked down 5 big threes.
Making her first trip to the line, Brooke Mason.
She also has 7 rebounds.
Shot no good.
She needs to step back a few feet.
Yeah.
She's in that free throw line's too close for her.
Too close for her. She'll have one more.
She's more comfortable with a 20, 22-footer.
This one is good.
Looks like Hayes will come back.
And Hayes is going to come into the lineup, and she will take Noble's place. Boy, Noble's had a good game. She's, she kind of blends in, does nothing spectacular. Driving, Lynch, good.
Lynch has 33 now.
They knock it away, and here they go, and Smith lays it in. Gayhart races back to get the basketball. And we got a foul in backcourt, 1:19 to go. This game's going to end up a heck of a lot closer than it has been.
Yeah, it's obvious that the Patriots don't want to foul and stop the clock. But, you know, they may already want to cut those lanes off down there, and a little challenging anyway. But and all they are going to have to do down here is go to that charity strike and do that right there.
And you know the flip side to what I said earlier, if you would have told Jeff Honeycutt that Owsley would have had 67, he might have thought he was in a little trouble.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Mason, both free throws, 83-67, timeout, Knott County Central. 1:19 to go, and we'll be back. You're watching Hometown 24.
Thinking about replacing that old roof? Maybe you just want a new garage, a shop, a warehouse, or just need some more storage. Well, maybe it's time to give the guys at BMC Construction a call. They're a Letcher County-based local business with years of combined experience and references. All their buildings are constructed out of #1 grade warranty materials and available in many different shapes and sizes. Give them a call at 606-335-1580.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with a click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
We're back, 83-67, and the Owls will have the basketball, 1:19 to go, and the Patriots have, here comes Lynch, drives, gets it on the corner, quick three, no good, long rebound taken down and put back up and in.
Looks like Hurl gets a bucket, and it looks like Gayhart is going back to the line, and Hurl's going to get the foul for Owsley. Minute 6 to go, and guys, I think the Patriots will probably be moving on tomorrow night, and Powell County and Letcher Central's looking on. Both teams are here.
And fouled out of the lineup is number 5. It's Hurl. She fouls out as
Gayhart will step up there, 14 points, 9 assists, 3 rebounds.
Owsley County has made only one substitution tonight. That was number 31, Johnson. And now coming in will be number 23, Schaust. So Schaust in for Hurl. And Gayhart will go to the line. I thought Maggard got fouled. Obviously not. Gayhart shot no good.
Her first miss from the line. She's 4 for 5 on the night.
83 points for the Patriots tonight. That's a lot of points.
And this one is good. 84-69. Hurl in a hurry. Here she comes. Or put up and in. Make that Lynch.
Lynch was 16 this quarter, 35 for the game.
And it out to Mullen, and she is fouled by Schaust. 51 seconds to go.
I think this is going to be a long 51 seconds, fellas.
How many points has Lexi Lynch got?
35.
She'll have 40 before it's over.
Oh, yeah.
Mullen's no good. Knott County suddenly
getting cold,
missing a little bit of. I think you see them start losing a little bit of her concentration about midway through the quarter.
Yeah.
Mullen's good this time.
Mullins with 27.
85-41. This time she'll go to the basket. Mitts it no good. Rebound down. Mason has it. Mason is fouled by Lynch, and that's 5 on her, isn't it?
Let's see here. Oh, they're actually going to call that on Smith.
Well, that's 5 on Smith.
It's 5 on her.
So Smith will foul out. And that young lady had a good game.
Yeah, very impressive game, especially the first half. She just kept Owsley there, kept them right there where they need to be, and played her heart out tonight. Really did.
21.
Coach Travis Smith not making a lot of moves right now. And here he turns around and gets someone up off the bench, and Smith will lead. Boy, Owsley County's had a good year.
They have indeed.
Shelby Murray into the lineup. They went to the All-A State tournament, actually won a game in the All-A State tournament before losing on the road to Berea. And Mason shot is good.
She's got 19 now.
Mason good again.
Second Lady Patriot with 20.
Quickly front court, stop, 3. Lynch good. I told you she'd have 40. 87-73, and what do we got? Technical foul on who?
The bench.
The bench. Coach Smith, he got some words in, but, you know, I think
and it'll be Maggard that will go to the line.
I think he was frustrated some tonight, and he didn't want to hurt his team if it was close, and he waited till it was no hurt.
So Maggard will step up, knocks the first one down.
88-74.
She's got 12.
How many Patriots in double figures?
4. She make that second one?
No, she missed the second one. The Patriots will have the basketball up on top by 35 seconds to go. And Owsley, let's see if they will call off the dog. They do not. Into the corner. Our jump shot. Hey, he's good.
And that's the 10th assist for Gayhart.
Gayhart a double-double. Down the lane. Runner good. I told you she'd get 40.
You got it.
And we got a foul with 15 seconds. And Maggard will head back to the line. 40 points for Lexi Lynch. Lexi's senior.
Yes, she is.
And Maggard shot is good.
Who knows? She may.
She may be back.
She may be back
You
because
never know.
of the new rule. You never know. You're right.
Maggard continuing to knock them down from the foul line. And Knott County, Maggard missed that one. Here comes Lane. Working on a 40-point night. Stop for 3. Good. Why not get 43? In he comes. And a foul with 5 seconds. And Owsley County's played it all the way to the end, haven't they?
They did, and they've had a good season. Coach Smith and his staff, a good job with that program. And they always play hard. And it's a sign of a
Boy, these
good
two
coach.
teams have played some outstanding games
They
the
have.
last couple of 3 years.
Lynch, 43 points, 11 rebounds, missed 7 free throws, or could have had up near 50.
She could have had, you're right, she could have had up to 50. 91-79, and she ain't done yet. She got 5 seconds to get another 3 off. Gayhart missed a pair. Ball out, and they'll fire it. It's over, and Knott County Central has defeated Owsley County 91-79, and Knott County Central will advance to the championship game tomorrow night. But first, we have the second semifinal game. We're going to take a break, and we'll have a little entertainment between games, and then we'll be back here.
Player of the game?
Player of the game without question has to be Mullins, I would think.
Absolutely. 26 points, 9 rebounds. 27 points, 9 rebounds, just a good game.
And hats off to Lexi Lynch, just south of 50.
Yep.
91-79. We'll take a break. We'll see you back here in about an hour.
Good evening and welcome to our pre-state tournament basketball show and post-regional tournament basketball show here on Hometown 24. I'm Harold Mullins along with Harold Bashir, and we welcome you for the next hour or so to sit back, relax, let us talk a little bit about the basketball tournament we're getting ready to see in Rupp Arena coming up here in about a week, 3 or 4 days. But Harold, first of all, let's go back to the regional tournament. The tournament a little different this year. The 4 first-round games played on Saturday, and then they came back on Monday with the semifinals, and then on Wednesday with the finals. Your impressions of the 4 first-round games being played in one day?
Well, that was, it was different, but it was, I don't like it. It's good, I guess, for basketball, but, you empty the gym after every game, so it's not like you get that full tournament atmosphere. Maybe if they just let the people stay, it would have been better. But you emptied the game after every game. They emptied the gym. Some games are a little more full than others, and you just don't get that full tournament atmosphere. Like when you go, normally you go buy a ticket and you watch every game in that session. And of course, we're going to see the same thing at the state tournament this year. So
it's going to be a little bit different, to say the least. I don't have a whole lot of a problem with the 4 first-round games, but like you talked about emptying the gym, I just don't like that. I don't like it from being a fan that likes to watch not only this team play, but I want to watch them all play. But you can't do that. When they do, that's going to cost you a fortune if you try to watch every game individually. And if you got a wife and a couple of kids that you want to take to the game, hey, you're out $100, and you just can't afford that in these days and times. But as far as the 4 in one day, I didn't have a problem with that, but I'm like you. I didn't like the fact that they cleared the gym, come back in, cleared the gym, come back in, and for the most part, though, we had some pretty good crowds.
Absolutely. And now we'll say one thing about the scheduling. I did like the extra day between the semifinals and the finals. I do like that. Being a former coach, that's a big thing because normally in a normal year, you play one night. If you win, you play the next day. Last year I coached, it was at Estill County. So you play late on Friday night, then you got to travel back to Estill County Saturday. And, this year it's at Jackson, so it's not as far. But I just like that extra day for your coaches to get ready.
Well, I tell you, looking at the tournament, it got off to a rather boring start, to be honest. The first game, Estill County and Prairie County Central, was not a real exciting game. It was close, and it ended up a close game. But, it was the kind of game going into it that we expected. Estill County, Coach Bentley likes to control the basketball and play a possession-by-possession, grind-it-out sort of game. Coach Hoskins at Prairie Central, he didn't want to play that way. He just couldn't score. And, as it turned out, you had first to 40 or whatever won. But from that point on, I thought the games really improved. And when we got into the semifinal round, Knott and Prairie played in the semifinals. That's always going to be that type of game, And then the highlight of the first couple of days was the Wolf and Hazard game. Everybody kind of looking forward to that game and who would come out on top. So, all in all, the first 6 games of the tournament were pretty good.
Absolutely. In the Perry-Knott game, Knott got off to a good start. Perry struggled early. They were never really able to get back in that game. But the Hazard-Wolf game, Wolf got off to the hot start. Hazard had to battle back, got back in at the half, then went on a big run. And it seems like every big game in the tournament, one team went on a huge run. You look at Breathitt County and Knott in the first round. Breathitt leads at the half.
By 8, I believe.
Knott County 22-4 in the third quarter. You look at Knott County and Hazard in the finals. They hold Hazard to 4 in the third quarter again. And it seemed like the teams that went on the big runs, and you said it, you cannot go on a big drought in these big games.
You
it
can't.
Seemed like somebody did that every night.
It seemed that way, and we'll be talking to Coach B.B. King here in a little bit. Interesting to get his perspective on some of the things that we're talking about. But let's go to the championship game. I don't think it was any great surprise had it been Wolf instead of Hazard. But I don't think anybody really expected Knott County not to be there. I thought Knott County coming in, looking at the tournament, was the team that everybody thought would for sure be there on Saturday night. Now, who would they play? Would they play Hazard? Would they play Wolf? That was kind of up in the air. But as it turned out, I think Hazard and Knott, you can't go wrong when you match those two up.
No, absolutely not. And they've met a few times since Coach King took over at Knott Central.
I want to ask BB about this record he's got.
Okay, and we'll get his record against Al Holly. He's 4-0 in the regional tournament, 16-3 overall, and not many people hold that kind of record against Coach Allen. So we'll have to put him on the spot, ask him about that.
I'm sure he'll say it's not so much the X and O's, it's the Jimmys and the Joes, and he'll have the cover of that. But we all know that man on the bench got a whole lot to do with it.
Well, absolutely, and the thing about it is you do not, and I repeat, you do not win 5 regional championships by accident.
No.
You don't do that. You've got to have a little luck, you got to have some talent, and you got to be able to coach a little bit.
We were talking what a phenomenal record had he went a couple more times when he got beat in the championship game of the 14th region tournament. I think he's lost 3 or 4 times in the 14th region championship game. What if he'd have went those? He'd had Bobby Keith-like numbers, and that's almost unheard of.
Well, if he goes the year against Estill County, he and I are a lot closer because that one actually cost me on a Sweet 16 pull. So, he and I would be a lot closer if he could have pulled that one out. But, but you look at
he
some
cost
of the,
me a little money in that one, too.
But you look at some of the other games. He goes against, I would say, a very heavily favored Perry Central team when they had Damelin Tobler, had the 2 big kids who came from June Buchanan, took them to the wire and almost won one that year. I mean, with a little luck, you're talking you could be at 6, 7, maybe 8 regional championships. So
we're going to talk to Coach King in a little bit, and also we got the Patriots seniors here that's going to be representing the 14th region in the state tournament coming up here Wednesday afternoon. We want to talk to them, and but first I want to talk a little bit about that championship game going in. You and I talked a great deal before tip-off that night. You came up to me and said Knott will win by 7. He said, you told me, you said I picked Knott to win by 7 because I think there's a better team. And I answered to you, I don't doubt in my mind they're the best team. Will they handle the pressure that it will take to go ahead and win? Because I know how Al comes and gets them. And I know these guys that we're going to talk to here in a few minutes played that game, and it was a very physical game. But you were right on. You were spot on. They ended up winning by 9. And really, it was not that close.
I couldn't get a note down to him to cut those last 2 points off. They wouldn't send the note down. But, that was a game. Both teams came out and looked pretty good. Hazard was playing at the start offensively, I thought, as well as they could possibly play. They were running their offenses. They got some easy looks at the beginning of the game. But you look up, they're playing as well as they can play. You look at the scoreboard, it's a 1-point game. A lot of people think, well, they're ahead by 1. I look at that from a coaching standpoint as, we're doing all we can do. and we're ahead by 1 with a lot of time to go in this game.
We're in trouble.
You're in trouble. And Knott County, and you said it best, Knott County had a lot easier time scoring.
Oh, yeah. That's what jumped out at me. That just jumped out at me. I mean, Knott County would get the ball in front court, and either they pounded inside, Josh would get an easy look, Dameron would penetrate, get a good look, Napier would hit a jump shot. Shepard, I thought, played his best basketball game of his high school career, and I'll talk to him about that a little bit that night. But they were just getting easy shots. What Coach Cal called take the easy shot. You go back down the other way, and Hazard was struggling. They were just struggling to get good looks. They were struggling to make shots. And I told whoever was sitting with me, David Adams, I said, Knott's going to win this game because Hazard can't score against them.
Well, Hazard and, Coach Holland did a tremendous job this year. What he did rebuilding from what he lost last year, he did a tremendous job. Their best player, I think there's no doubt in anybody's mind, Wade Pelfrey's their best player. Okay, Pelfrey's a tremendous offensive threat, but when you're a 5'10" guard and everybody you're facing is a little longer than you are, a little taller, some of them even a little stronger, that wears on you, and it's a little harder to get that shot off. And that makes a big difference as a player. And I thought Coach King did a good job. He mixed his defenses, played some zone, played some man, and they covered Wade everywhere he went, and it was a situation somebody else is going to beat me.
I thought Kaiser played good defense on him when he was on him for the most part, man to man. He was kind of filtering him into the middle where he had his head, and Pelfrey would reverse dribble and he'd come into the paint and look up, and there'd be like this mountain of a man with his arms straight up. And Josh was blocking away, or Shepard was there laying the body on him, or whatever. But he was having to then fall back, and he couldn't go to the basket. He wasn't getting those and ones that he got all year long, and he was forced to shoot over and take bad shots. Well, not bad shots, but difficult shots. And those shots just don't go in March. I'm sorry.
Well, and you look at this Knott County Central team. They're a senior-led team. This is a crazy year. And the point I'm trying to make off that, you've got a lot of kids at Hazard who've never played any minutes, let alone in a regional championship with a full, let's say, with a full stadium.
Sell out.
And that makes a difference. Because they've never been in those bright lights. They've never been in that situation. I even talked to Coach Highland, and he said this would have been a year that it would probably have been better for them not to have had the day in between to think about it.
Yeah.
But Knott Central, you got a hats off to them. You look at, they won the All-A, and, they had an easy bracket there. They just had to beat 4 of the top 6 teams in the region to win that. And then you go to the regional tournament. You beat Breathitt on their home court. You beat Perry County Central. And then you beat Hazard. So, well-deserved both tournament wins.
And now it's on to Louisville or Lexington. We're going to play in Lexington this year. It's been a long time since we played in Louisville. We're going to play in Lexington this year, Rupp Arena, and E-Town will be the opposition. Coach Heyer has taken, I think, 3 teams this decade. In the last 20 years, he's been there 3 times and won a state championship in 2000. Knott County has been there now 5 times, 6 times since 2000. So both teams senior dominated. E-Town all seniors. Knott County starts 4 out of 5 seniors. Should be a really good game. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, and before we move on, back to the championship game, one more point. I look around, I see everybody here, but they're missing the MVP of the game, Dale Williams.
Yeah, well, I want to talk. I'm still not convinced that Kent wasn't faking it.
Because, you just don't bounce back from dislocation.
I don't see that. But we're going to take a break. We'll come back, talk to Coach B.B. King and the winning Knott County Central Patriot team. All that and more when we roll on this Sunday afternoon. We'll be right back. Welcome back to our state tournament pregame show or preview show, or call it whatever you want to be. I'm Harold Mullins along with Harold Bashir. Two of the four Patriots seniors are here with us, and we'll get to the other two in just a little bit. Mr. Napier and Mr. Dameron. They have, of course, you've watched them all year long play. And first of all, Ken, I wanted to ask you about that shoulder popping out about that night. You came over there and you had your arm, you was holding on to your arm, and you looked like you was in a whole lot of pain. And I'm sure you were. And then the next thing I know, you up there and you're waving to the crowd, and you back out there and you're going. Who done that for you? What happened?
Give all credit to Dale,
So it was a real injury.
Yes.
It wasn't just, I turned the ball over, Coach King's getting ready to get on me, all my shoulders hurt. Wasn't one of those.
No, not at all.
But once you got it got popped back into place, did you have a constant pain after that, or was it back to normal? Or
Dale
I've never had anything like that.
put something on it after he popped it back into place, and it was like put my whole arm numb. I don't even know. It was like I couldn't even feel nothing, and I didn't even know it was a Reggie Chancellor game, so I wasn't going out anyway.
So you come back in. Now, if I had been playing against you back in the old days, first thing I would have done first trip down court is I'd have just run by and hit you.
Just
I'd
test it out.
took you out, pal.
Just test it out.
I mean, they don't do that anymore. Kids don't do that anymore.
If they did, I'd pop it back in again.
But did it any time when you worry about, this?
Well,
or did you just forget about it and play?
Just forget about it and play, but just make sure you don't reach in my left arm. Make sure it's my right, I guess.
Harold, you got the guy standing over there beside of you that was the most valuable player, I think, in the tournament. Was voted most valuable player, and I tell you what, he can see that ball go through the hole, can't he?
Absolutely, and great wing scorer, shoots the ball out of the corner as well, and I think something you've done a little more this year. Played around the rim a little more, able to get over top of your opponents and score. And I think with this Elizabethtown team, I think you can take advantage of your height there. Have you seen them play? What do you think about them?
Oh yeah, they're really small. It's just I play the two guard beside Kent, and we're all big, so they're gonna have I'm gonna have a mismatch almost every game, and coach just puts me down there and just tells me to score because they're probably up to my chest, and I can just score over top of them.
And in the hazard game, you hit of course throughout the whole tournament, hit some big shots against Breath to get you guys back in. That you went on the big run. It seemed like you went on a run every game. Is that something you guys expect to do at some point, or are you just waiting to go on that run? Because it seemed like every game you had that run to put the game away.
Yeah, we was very needed of a run. Every game, we was 4 or 5 point games every day. We just needed to get ahead, get over the hump, and we did that every game, holding teams to 4 points. I think we held Hazard and Perry to 4 points in the third quarter, both games. So I mean, it's just a run that we had to make.
And noticed, you came around a couple screens in the Hazard game. You're able to elevate and shoot over those defenders, and seemed very confident in that shot. No hesitation at all.
Oh yeah, that's mainly what I worked on this summer, was coming off the screen and just elevating and shooting it. Because usually you don't see people elevating anymore. Like back in the day, they used to jump 10 feet off the ground and shoot for a jump shot. You don't see that anymore, but that's what I've been working on all summer.
And we're actually working on putting a little pay-per-view event together. We want to see you and Kent 2-on-2 against your girlfriends. I mean, I don't know who would win. I think they're definitely tougher than you guys. But how do we look on that? Who'd come out on top in that 2-on-2? Not to put you guys on the spot, because there's no correct answer. Nothing you can say that's going to be right. So
I'll let Colby answer that.
No comment.
We definitely win that. We're definitely winning that.
Going into the championship game, when did you guys really begin to feel like we've got this thing? Was it sometime in the middle of the third quarter, middle of the fourth quarter? When in your mind did you say they can't beat me?
For me, it's just right before we went into the game. I mean, when we got on the bus to leave for the game, I mean, you got to have that mentality, and that's why we came out on top.
What about you, Kobe?
Yeah, I had the same thing, but when I knew that we had it, it was about 30 seconds left in the game, and I knew we were going to erupt.
What's that mean to you boys? Now, I know you are old Kentucky boys and been to state tournaments, but you've never played in one. You're looking for it's got to be Man, I wouldn't be able to sleep.
Yeah,
waiting to be just thinking about running out there and playing basketball there. That's something you guys thought about most of the year, I guess.
Yeah, I remember when I was little, I used to go to the Sweet 16, and I'd be so excited. I'd go to every one of them, to be there. It's awesome.
I was with him.
Yeah, he came with me.
Sean takes me and him every year.
There you go.
I just can't wait to get out there and play on the floor.
What about E-Town? Now, you guys have seen him. I know you respect your opponent. I always go into a game, you respect your opponent. But I also know you go into every game expecting to win. Is that pretty much your mindset?
Yeah. I mean, we want to win, and we just got to stop them. I mean, they're quick, and they like to push the ball, and they're strong. I heard they're a football school, so we just got to stop them and come ready to play.
You have been you're the primary ball handler. Sometimes Colby comes in the backcourt and helps you to relieve pressure, or Scott. But for the most part, you've been the man all year long that's been responsible to get that ball in front court, get your team in an offense. Do you feel any added pressure with that? During the game, you seem to me like you get beat up a lot physically.
The pressure's hard, but you just gotta. You can't let it get to you. Because if it gets to you, that pressure is just gonna ruin you. It's just gonna ruin the game, and it's gonna put everyone down. And for me, I have to stay strong, so the teammates here and they help me out, and the pressure is just. I don't know. I just deal with it, and I get beat up, and it's fine with me though.
It all works out in the end.
It all works out in the end. Yeah.
Colby, I know you have signed a letter of intent to play at Transylvania next year. Good fit, I think, for you. I think you'll really enjoy it down there. Was Transylvania the one place you were looking at all along, or were there other places that you were thinking about?
No, Transy was not the place I was looking at. I've went everywhere. Asbury was probably my top school I was going to go to, and then Coach Lane and Coach Stone texted me and told me they saw my film and wanted me to come for a visit. And it's just after that, it was just like that's it. That's my home. That's where I want to be the next 4 years.
Well, I tell you right now, I think you made a great choice. I really
Absolutely.
do. I think you made a great choice. I think it's a good fit for you, and we congratulate you guys on winning the 14th region tournament, on you being the most valuable player, and you playing through a lot of pain. I know that.
Big free throws down the stretch.
Oh yeah, you hit some free throws down the stretch, and I'm just looking forward to going with you guys next Wednesday, and we'll go over there and we'll see what we can do about this E-Town team.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. We got two more Patriots. Welcome back to our 14th Region pre-state tournament show here, as we have the champions from the 14th Region Knott County Central with us. Just got through talking to Kent and Colby, and we got two other guys with us here, Josh, Scott Shepard. And first of all, Scott, I thought you had an outstanding game in the championship game. I thought you played the best basketball game I've seen you play all year long. All aspects. You went to the board, you got double-digit points, rebounds. And I thought the play that broke the back of the Bulldogs was when you got those three straight offensive rebounds that kept putting it up and missing it, putting it up and missing it. Finally got it to drop. You were just a warrior. I tell you, I thought you had a great game.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Well, what about going into a game? Now, you're surrounded with all these guys here, these prima donnas, score and shoot, and got the women chasing them. And you look what we go to call a consummate blue-collar worker. You go in there and you just slap and bang. Your role on the team, but you're the one that can't be replaced, in my opinion. Wouldn't you think?
I agree.
What is that? How you see your role on this team?
Yeah, definitely playing with Kent, Kobe, and Josh. They're all really talented players, and they all have a lot of talents. And my main role is to bring what the team needs. And like in the championship game, we really needed lift and rebounding and scoring, because Hazard really keyed in on them three and tried to slow them down, and I really need to rebound there. But other games when we play, sometimes it's not as much scoring or even rebounding. It's just getting on the floor, playing great defense, and trying to limit their players as well.
I think in that championship game, you took one shot outside of 3 feet. Maybe you took one shot, got stuck with the ball as the clock was running down the end of the quarter, and had to fire one up from the corner. But other than that, you got him. You got your points, and you rebound right down there in the paint. And man, you broke the Bulldogs back.
Yeah, I think when I got that play, kept getting those boards and putting it back up, missing it, putting it back up. I really think after that, and I laid it in, especially those guys around me, that was really a confidence booster for us. I think that was kind of a play that when after it was over, that was in the fourth, and they kind of hung their heads after that play, and it really gave us the momentum to pull the game out.
Josh, you get beat on a little bit down there.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Gets frustrating sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got to keep my head, though.
Yeah. Tell me, how, it frustrates me watching games sometimes, and I'll see them throw the ball into you, and you'll turn, and somebody will flop and roll 3 or 4 feet back, and here they come out with an offensive foul on you. That's got to be.
I wish they just let me hit them one good time. Just one good time. Let me lower my shoulder.
Yeah,
let them see what the charge is.
There you go. That's what you should say the next time that happens is, excuse me, Mr. Referee, but I'm going to do this one more time, and you're going to have a good chance to call an offensive foul. But I know it has to be frustrating, but going into the tournament, Harold and I talked great length of the one person nobody in the region could match up with, and it was you. And we thought because of that and Napier's outside shooting that you guys were going to be awfully tough to beat in that tournament. And as it turned out, we were right.
Yeah, we got the size in the middle, and we got Kobe shooting. Kent can also shoot it. Plus, we got guys like Scott. Scott's our glue guy. I mean, we couldn't do what we did without Scott because he hustles. He's the motor to the team, and so I'm really glad with this team.
Well, that's what I've noticed about this team is these guys, you and Kobe and Kent, you recognize what he does and how important he is to the team. And we couldn't win without him.
We're glad he does it so we don't have
to. Well, you guys combined for 24 rebounds in the final game. How big is that to know that you have two guys? A lot of teams struggle having one guy to rebound. But how big of an advantage is it night in, night out to know you've got two guys who can hit double-digit rebounds?
Usually whoever wins the glass in ball games, they win. So knowing that I got Scott down there to help me get those boards, it helps us out a lot.
Do you look when they enter the ball? A lot of times you'll fan it back out and you get some free open 3-point shots because of it. And then later in the season, you guys have been doing an awfully good job about back cutting and passing in the lane. And getting some good looks. Is that something you guys have been working on?
Yeah, it is. Because I know if I catch that ball, there's nobody can match up with me, so I'm going to get doubled. And that weak side, I know it's going to be open, so I just got to look and hit them. Easy layup.
Well, I tell you, you got a matchup coming up here Wednesday that, Harold and I talked about it. You guys have an opportunity to go down there and keep your head and play hard and pound it in that paint. And I think you got a shot at this team.
I think we do too.
And Scott, I just want to mention too, you're what I think high school basketball is about. Coming in, you knew about some of these other guys coming in as freshmen. You kind of worked your way up the ladder. Okay, you didn't come in and start as a freshman, and you worked and worked and worked. And I think all these guys in here, these coaches especially, in today's times, if a kid doesn't come in and play immediately, they'll go home. They'll quit. What made you stick to it? And, of course, it's turned out great in the end. But what was it inside you that made you stick in there and work and get you in this position?
I think the big thing for me was working and seeing the results. Like freshman year, I didn't really play a lot, but as freshman year would go and I stick with it, I got to take a big jump sophomore year. I started JV and started playing out there. Junior year, the season, I didn't start off playing that much, but then I came off the bench and I got the starting role after we lost some players. And then really after last year going in, I really worked this summer on this mindset and came in because Kent, Kobe, and Josh are all great players. But I knew that there was going to be there's a great chance that teams are going to focus in, and they needed somebody to relieve that pressure and to go in and dive after loose balls, beat and bang, get boards if they needed relief coming out and helping Kent with the ball or Kobe. Set some hard screens and getting them open, and that's what we really needed as a team.
I tell you, it's a pleasure to see somebody work that way and work them way into the lineup like you have.
Well, asked the other two about going to Rupp Arena, playing in Rupp Arena. What's it mean to you, Josh?
A lot. We've been working for it all 4 years, and we've been close, but we couldn't finish it out. And now that we're finally going on our last year, it means a lot to us.
You guys, you got hurt last year and wasn't able to complete your dream, but you did this year. And I know Scott, he came in and got some valuable experience when you went down last year, and he played a lot and sure helped out this year, didn't he?
It did. I didn't see this man all summer, and then he came back and he lost. How much weight did you lose? 32 pounds.
Tell us your secret. You're standing between two guys that could use.
I could use that.
Lose 32 pounds.
But if I've got to cut back on food or alcohol, I really don't want to know.
So how did you lose 32 pounds?
I started dieting. I quit when we first got put in quarantine.
Hold it. How much did you weigh when you started?
210. Weighed 210 pounds, and then I quit drinking pop when we first got put into quarantine, and I started eating a lot healthier. And you can ask Coach King. I was probably aggravating him about keys to the gym every single day this summer, trying to get in there, run, lift, and shoot. And, a lot of it came from just dieting and stuff like that, but getting in the gym and getting in better shape and running, getting shots up, and even in the weight room, that went great lengths.
Have you continued to lose it? I thought you, in fact, I noticed it when you walked in. It's the first time I've been really, really close to you. But you look actually thin. And then on the basketball court, you don't look that way at all. I mean, you look like an animal.
Yeah, I've kept my diet through the whole season and, always on that. But going to the regional tournament, Josh needed help a lot in the post, and we needed more physicality. So I started eating a lot more, I wouldn't say eating bad food, but just eating more good food to try and bulk up a little bit during the tournament.
That's what we do.
That's what I do.
We eat good food, we bulk up.
Yeah. And Josh, over under, how many pictures do you think your mom will post on Facebook at Rupp Arena on Wednesday?
Buddy, don't even.
Yeah, what is
over under on that?
It's too many.
You a Facebook celebrity, what you are.
It ain't my choice, I promise.
Yeah, your mom, she
proud mother.
Oh my goodness, make sure she got her baby on the front page. There ain't no doubt.
You should see vacation, son. I don't want to even be there.
Well, we appreciate you guys stopping by, giving up your Saturday. I know Sunday. I know you got to go to practice. Coach King promised me he wouldn't be too tough on you today. So, you guys, congratulations on winning the 14th Region Championship and representing the 14th Region in the state tournament. Harold and I will be courtside when you take to the floor Wednesday morning. So be sure and give us a shout out and holler and wave, and we'll see if we can get a win.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
All righty. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Coach B.B. King and Wes Smith will join us later. We'll be right back. Welcome back as we roll on here in our state tournament preview show, and I've got the head coach of Knott County Central, his assistant, and Harold has joined me as well. And first of all, BB, congratulations. It's getting to be an old thing for you. You just, year in, year out, you'll go down there and play in a championship game. You and I'll start talking every year early, and you'll start bemoaning the fact to me that you can't play. Can't guard nobody. Ain't tough. Well, can't play. And then about the last Saturday night of the season, something seems to click, and the tournament come around, and lo and behold, there's Coach B.B. King and his Patriots right there, team to beat. So how bad are you? I know you're going to, we got no chance coming up here Wednesday. I know you know.
It's going to be tough, they're a good ball club.
So go ahead and
they're quick, and they get to the rim, and they defend you, and truth be told, it is going to be tough. Yeah,
I know you went down there last night.
Right.
You and Wes
right.
went down to watch the game. a long way to go, but normal people don't understand what it's like coaching basketball in high school.
No.
I know you have.
Not normal.
No, I know one year you actually flew to the first region.
And the Murray, yeah.
And watched the first region play, and last night it was the fifth region. But tell us a little bit about E-Town. And we all know, they're the typical team. But what do you got to do to beat them?
They're your typical team. I mean, for us, we've got to defend. Got to keep them out of the paint. I mean, they got 5 kids. They all got a quick first step. They all get to the paint. And they're small, but they're athletic. They can jump. And they go hard after the rebounds. I mean, they go hard. And they defend. And to us, we got to handle the ball. Got to kick it inside. And we got to handle the pressure.
Is that your number one concern? Can
Yes.
we handle the pressure?
Yes, that's my biggest concern. Because they get after you. I mean, even in the half court, they're after you. And they got 5 kids. They can interchange. The point guard probably the best player, or the player they go to the most. But he gets to the rim awful easy, he just gets there.
But they do not have any big players?
No, they all probably 6'2" and under. But, they jump well, they're quick, and they active with hands. I mean, they got hands going all the time.
So, imperative number 1, we get it across the line. Number 2, we get in our offense. And number 3, we make them guard our big men.
Right. And pound it inside. And, we got to make good, strong passes and good decisions.
The thing that I have noticed, that the weakest part, in my opinion, and what I have quarreled at the guys the most about on TV all year long is making diagonal passes. Not coming to meet the pass, right. Trying to make a wing pass from the left out front left to the right wing, and it's picked off and gone the other way. Those things that you just can't do against a team as quick as E-Town.
You can't, and you got to meet your pass, and then when you get it, they're gonna guard you, they're gonna defend you, and ain't none of this gonna back off of you 5 foot. I mean, they're gonna be right in your face. So you gotta be able to have the pressure. You gotta be able to stand it, and you just gotta play under control.
That's something that we're going to look forward to for Wednesday morning, seeing how we can match up against that. Do you think that the schedule we have played and the teams that we have played this year, any of them prepare you for what you will see?
I mean, I think overall we did, but I don't think with this team, they got 5 teams. They've got 5 kids. They're all quick. They all defend you. And I don't think we've played anybody that's going to guard us as tough as they're going to guard us.
Anybody close? Maybe Hazard been probably the closest one?
I really can't think of anyone. Not even Hazard.
I know what you mean.
What I mean? I mean, it would just they play so hard, and they're physical, and they're not big, but they're strong. I mean, it's going to be tough.
You guys have had a week. Your championship's on Wednesday this year, but you didn't find out who you're going to play till last night. So that's kind of a quick turnaround. And knowing how this team plays defense, how do you simulate that type of pressure in practice?
Well, tonight we're going to go up there, and it's going to be 5 against 10. And go through our offense, and just try to buy it and are the other guys on the court, to how to try to simulate that, how the pressure's going to come. And I basically think that's all you can do.
Once you get the ball into the paint, once you get the ball in Josh's hand, do you feel like, first of all, he's got to be strong with it. Yeah, we all know that. He's got to be, he and Colby.
They ain't going to call him no touch foul.
No, and more importantly, Ken. Right. They're going to have to be strong with the basketball.
Yeah.
But once we are able to enter that into the paint, once you get it in Josh's hand, do you think he can be successful?
He can. I think he can, but he's got to be smart and he got to go strong. You know, and if he brings the ball down, then they're gonna be on it. You know, I mean, they just bam, they on it. You know.
And West, you know, I've been on your side of things. I've been an assistant coach getting ready for these big games. Why don't you kind of walk us through assistant coaches, unsung heroes, okay? You don't get any of the credit. Of course, you don't get a whole lot of the blame either.
Right.
So it's a flip side.
Yeah.
But kind of what are some things that you'll be doing in preparation for going to the state tournament?
Well, I always say that it's real good because being successful winning the region tournament, you know, that's like you said, assistant coach, but we've never had a loss, you know, under my belt. That's always under Coach King, right?
Yeah. Right, so that's good. I always enjoyed those too.
No, you know, a lot of times it's trying to have Coach King's back and go to these guys and try to keep them motivated. You know, Coach King's got to coach them. He's got to show them what we need to do, you know, what they're doing good, what they're doing bad. And a lot of times we have to kind of come in behind and say, you know, look, you got to do this. You got to win, and he's teaching you the right things.
Sometimes when he's the bad cop, you got to be the good cop.
Sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you got to do that. And you know, I think that's probably one of our most valuable assets as a team. And I think you look at region tournament, Perry and Hazard both, we had 18 turnovers, still win the ball game. And I think it's because, you know, these kids had it instilled in their head that they're not going to lose. You know, they just refused to lose and they played hard. And you know, Coach King constructs very tough practices. They get after each other, and a lot of times you have to be there to help motivate them, be that second win for them to keep them going.
I don't think that you want to go into Wednesday and make 18 turnovers, do you, BB?
No. But on the other hand, I might be tickled with 18. Yeah. If I can win, I'll be happy with 18.
Yeah, it's okay as long as that W is up there.
That's right.
You know, it's kind of funny. You know, and I've been with you all the way. I mean, every year you've been here as head coach. I've been here broadcasting game. We've talked and had a good rapport. But going into that regional tournament, for some reason this year, the last time or two I talked to you, I come away feeling, you know, is he confident that we can win it this year, or you know? And then the last time I talked to you, I felt that little oozing of confidence starting to come back. When did you begin to think that you could win? I know you knew all year long you had the talent. I know you knew that.
We had the talent. I mean, the biggest problem I had was the Jekyll and Hyde type thing, you know. These kids would go against a team we should beat 20, and we'd struggle to beat them 10. Then go against a team that that could beat us.
And you'd play them.
We beat them easy, you know. And it was just hard to get that center line, you know, to all the kids going to come out and play hard and take control, or are we going to lay down and liable to get beat?
You started out the season, as Harold alluded to a while ago. I mean, you came out of the gate, had to beat Hazard, had to beat Wolf, had to beat Breathitt, had to beat Leslie, go to the Owsley, and then you seemed like it went through a stretch where you kind of hit a wall. You didn't play well. You were doing, as you say, playing down to your competition.
Right.
Was the most disappointing time of the year when you lost to Pikeville at home?
It was to me.
Yeah, I thought so.
I mean, I don't think we come to play. I thought we come to play the first quarter and probably the half of the second. After that, we just quit. We thought the game was over.
Do you think that having played them at Richmond a week earlier, beating them, had anything to do with it? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are talking about, boy, why don't we have to play them again? You know, that was kind of a unique situation, but
and then they lose their top scorer.
And then, I mean,
you just, and I kept telling them, guys, you still got to play. You know, they gonna come in here and try to beat you, and then you get to the point, it's like, I told you. I told you, will you listen to me a little bit? You know. But
he knows a thing or two after all.
Are you saying that players don't always listen to exactly what the coach has to say?
Only a few times.
Only a few times. Well, I'll tell you what, something we alluded to earlier and something I'm going to ask you about. Since you took over at Knott Central, you know Hazard is one of the top teams in the region. Coach Island's done a good job there. In the regional tournament, you're 4-0 against Coach Island, 16-3 overall. What's been the key to that success?
You know, the key to that's good players. You know, I mean, you
so
got to have
Harold
good
hit
players.
The key he hit the nail on the head. He said that's exactly what you'd say.
And I think the same for him. You know, on the 3 games he beat me, he probably had good players. You know, and myself, I'm a little different. I think coaching is a little overrated. You know, and I mean, I think a coach good for 5-6 points a game. You know, but to say that that's my team and I'm the best coach, you got to
have them Jimmies and Joes.
Yeah, you got to have them.
If you don't, you just can't win.
It don't matter what you do.
That's just like
you can cuss and vamp all you want.
It just don't happen.
But if you can't score, you can't score.
That's exactly right. And that's what I kept saying to everybody. It's kind of funny during the regional tournament when we were preparing to play Prairie Central. All the guys from Prairie County was talking, and I told anybody that would listen that Prairie can't beat them. I said, no way. I said, I don't even consider it a challenge. And I said, because in the bottom line, no matter how hard you play, no matter how good you are defensively, if you can't, the name of the game is basketball. If you can't get the ball and put it in the basket, you cannot win.
You can't win.
And Prairie just didn't have that this year.
Right.
And we happen to have some kids that can do that.
Right.
That'll win every time.
But like a blind squirrel find out every now and then. So, you better be careful.
That's exactly right. I mean, every now and then, if you let them stick around long enough, somebody's going to look one in every now and then. So that's the reason I think if I have quarreled at this team about the most playing down to their competition, taking their foot off their throat when they've had them down, and sometimes I don't think this team has had what I consider the killer instinct. I mean, we've got great kids and great players, and I love them all. But I quarrel at them sometimes when I think that they're taking their foot off the throat when they ought to be going ahead. And if you get up 10, get up 20.
You're right.
If you get up 20, get up 30.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have that kind of mentality. And you especially got to have that mentality if you succeed in tournament play.
Yeah. Come tournament time, you got to have that.
Well, with you first, you're the new assistant coach here, and these guys here, you say you're the good cop when BB jumps on them and talks mean to them, and you have to go and wipe their eyes and take care of the babies. But it's had to have been a good experience for you.
It's unbelievable, and I have been both scenarios. Not without the success part over at G Buchanan, but I've got to see both sides, and I see what it takes, as a head coach, and I know, what he's going through, what he's seeing, what he's having to do, and to be able to support him and come in with Coach Davis, and as good as Coach King's been to me, I've learned as much in these 2 years of Coach King as I've learned my whole career in basketball, and most of it from these guys and from Coach King both. And
how difficult was it for you to go from being a head coach back to being an assistant coach and having to reverse that role? Was that kind of hard for you, or did you look at it as a learning experience from one of the premier coaches in the region?
Yeah, mostly a learning experience. And, I got to spend 3 years at Owsley College as an assistant under JR, so I knew what I needed to try to bring as an assistant coach. And so, mostly wanted to learn from him. And one of the first things I told him when I came in was, what do you need me to do? What do you want me to do, that you need your help with? And he's been great at letting me know, hey, I need this from you, this from you. And so whether that comes from helping scout get ready for practice or chauffeuring to Elizabethtown to go watch a game.
I got to own up. I mean, he's done everything I've asked him to do.
He's still here.
He's still here.
It's pretty easy to say. The transition.
You drove all day. Last night, all day today, back home. So he done well.
There you go. Well,
when you're under a Coach King, the transition's not that hard, though. You're happy
well,
to
we
drive
look
with
forward
everything
to,
you get from it. So.
We look forward to going to Lexington in a couple of days and watching the state tournament, and looking forward to next year and all the good things that watching high school basketball is all about. And having you guys around to lead the kids is just a plus. Well,
thank you.
Congratulations on a great season, baby, and Wes. And we'll be down there Monday to either hoist one in victory or wipe a tear in defeat. But hey, we'll be there.
You're going to leave Winston Lee at home, right? You're not going to.
No, we ain't taking Winston nowhere.
No, he ain't staying. No Plattsburgh.
We'll go nowhere. We ain't. We'll take a break and we'll come back and close it out. You're watching the state tournament preview show here on Hometown 24. Welcome back to our state tournament preview show, or our post-regional post-game show, whatever you may want to call it. But it has been indeed an interesting last few minutes because, boy, B.B. King and Wes Smith, they do it right. Yeah, you know, you just, if you don't know Coach King and you look at him from afar, you may not really truly appreciate just what he brings to the game.
Oh, absolutely. Like you and I talked about, you don't win 5 regional tournaments by accident.
No.
It's not accidental. And I think in Coach Smith, you know, as a head coach, you've got so much to worry about as it is. And to have somebody like Wes Smith who can take care of some of those details, a lot of details. And, yeah, an assistant coach, a lot of times they're the good cop, you know, because Coach King, he's not going to be the good cop very often, I can promise you.
You're exactly right.
But, you know, looking forward to this state tournament, the brackets are filled now. You know, Knott Central will take on Elizabethtown. And these aren't in time order. You know how they do at the state tournament. Now they mix
I
and
don't know
match.
why they do that, but
you go down the bracket. Knott County Central take on Elizabethtown. They're in the bracket with George Rogers Clark and Oldham County. Then you have Madison Central takes on Ballard, Bowling Green, and University Heights. Boyle County will play Paintsville. Knox Central will play Ashland Blazer. Bullitt East will take on McCracken County. And then Muhlenberg County will take on Highland. So, Harold, looks to be a good tournament.
Yeah, I really do. And the top half of that bracket is loaded for bear. You've got the 7th, the 11th. You've got the 4th. You got the 5th. You're talking about probably by the time the rankings come out of the 16 teams, come out the day before the tournament starts or whatever, you're probably going to have at least 4 or 5 of the top 8 in that top bracket. And then I think, looking at it, I think you got to like Highlands and Ashland in that bottom bracket. Watch out for those two teams.
I agree 100%. Highlands, any team that comes out of the 9th now is a threat, and they've got a really good player. But man, you're talking about Harold. You said it right. That top bracket, Elizabethtown, they've been in the top 5 all year. George Rogers Clark's been in the top 10 all year. Madison Central may be playing as good as anybody.
May be playing better than anybody.
Ballard has been 1 or 2 all year. Bowling Green, they've got a state championship recently, and they've been in that top 10. So I mean, goodness gracious, but
the top bracket is loaded.
But Highlands may be his team. You know, we saw it with Shelby Valley that year. You know, Ballard fought wars to get to the final. Shelby Valley, a little easier path than they handle business. But I tell you what, is there a better time for high school basketball than the Kentucky State Tournament?
That's exactly right. And we have got to talk a little bit because we're going to be limited. But we got to talk a little bit about the girls' regional, the semifinals. This is being taped on Sunday afternoon. So the girls' semifinals will be played Monday and the finals Tuesday at Perry County Central. And much like the anticipated Hazard-Wolf County game in the boys' regional, you got that same matchup in the girls when you talk about Knott County and Owsley County much anticipated that game.
Absolutely. They met in the finals of the All-A to open the year. Owsley County able to squeak by, but this time they won't be playing on their home court. And that does make a difference in high school basketball. You've got that familiarity. Knott County Central, Coach Jeff Honeycutt does a tremendous job. He always seems to have them playing at the right moment, playing their best basketball. On the other side, you're going to have Letcher Central and Powell County, so you could possibly see that Knott Letcher Central final again that we've seen
would be 3 years
several
in a row.
times.
It would be 3 years in a row.
But you're exactly right. That 5:30 game tomorrow is going to be an absolute war. And, Coach Honeycutt, he has those kids playing well. Owsley County, they struggled early against Leslie, were able to pull it out. They won't be able to struggle and get by the Lady Patriots.
No, I don't think they can fall down double figures against Knott County like they did against Leslie and come back and win. I think, we were talking a little bit about the boys' game with E-Town in the state tournament, imperative that they get off to a good start. They can't fall down to this team. You just can't make up ground against teams like that.
No, and, they're an athletic team. For a lot of guards, they don't shoot the ball particularly well. Now they're going to get out and they're going to guard everybody, and they're going to guard everybody tight. And I've said this for years. When teams go to the state tournament, teams like that have an advantage because they don't call the little smacks and reaches at the state tournament level. They kind of let it go a little more. And I feel like that's why PRP, for all those years under Coach Mabry, they had that type of success. This is that type of team. They're fast, quick hands, and they can score in bunches.
I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
And we'll be going down. Like I said, this is being taped on Sunday afternoon, so we'll be doing the girls' regional Monday and the finals Tuesday. The girls' semifinals will be Monday, and the game will be Tuesday. Will be live on Hometown 24, the championship game. And then we'll go on down and see what we can do about getting Knott County a win in the state tournament. The kids excited, as well they should be. I tell you, you and I have been around this game a long time. You got to be impressed with a kid like Scott Shepard, don't you?
Oh, I'm more impressed, and taking nothing away from any of the other kids.
No, absolutely not.
But, nowadays, it's a me now generation. And if kids don't get to play immediately, they're not going to play. I mean, you're talking about a kid who came in as a freshman and didn't even get to play on the JV team very much. And he said by the time he was a sophomore, he got to play on the JV team, and he just stuck it out. You
hear the excitement in his voice when he talked about, I got to start my sophomore year on the B team.
Yeah.
And then I got to play a little bit my junior year when Josh got hurt. And but to have a kid like that you can see and hear it in his voice and see it in his eyes when he talks about what he has had to do and how much that he has had to do to get on the floor, and how appreciative he is of his teammates, his coaching staff, and of him just being able to live the dream of a high school kid. Hey, I like that kid. I really do. I think he's got the world in front of him.
I do too. And on the flip side of that, I commend your player, Colby Napier. Everybody knows who Colby is. Josh McGuire, Kent Dameron. And to hear them say how much Scott Shepard means to that team, that shows you this team, their minds are in the right place.
Yeah, all three of them, as one, said he's the glue. He's the one we can't play without, Scott Shepard. And we look forward to watching these guys run out on the court at Rupp. We'll be there to cheer them on and hopefully to get a win. Harold, it's indeed been a pleasure. It's been a different kind of year. Got started in January, going to end up in April. But all in all, I would have to say, all things considering, a pretty good year.
I think so, too. And a good year of basketball, and glad the kids got to play. And I think the KHSAA made the right call, and they got everybody almost got a full season in. I mean, you're short 4, 5, 6 games, but we've got great district tournaments, had a great regional tournament, and now on to the big one, state tournament.
And the big one coming up Wednesday afternoon, Knott County plays Elizabethtown at 11 o'clock. If you can get down to watch these kids play, come on down. If not, check us out. We'll be there. For Harold Bashir, I'm Harold Mullins saying thank you so very much for not only being with us all year long as we have brought you games from the studio and late in the year going into the gym, but watching our sponsors that have been so faithful in keeping us on the air. We thank them and our TV staff here, Josh and all the guys that behind the scenes that make Harold and I look good, if that's at all possible. But at least let us come across as being a little bit knowledgeable.
Absolutely.
But we thank all of them, and we'll see you, well, we've got a couple of more games yet to go, but until then, we'll see you down at the state tournament Wednesday morning. Good afternoon, everyone.
This telecast is copyrighted by Hometown 24 for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or retransmission of this game without the express written consent of Hometown 24 is prohibited.
Welcome back to Prairie Central. Hope you enjoyed your between games show on Hometown 24. We enjoyed doing that, and we are back here now in the introduction of starting lineup going on as we speak. Let's take a look at them. First of all, for the Pirates of Powell County High School, they are the runner-up in the 56th district. They'll start Chloe Rader and Presley Hall, number 14 in the backcourt. Kansas Stevens, number 20. Micaiah Caudle, 35, and Macy Howe, number 50, will start along the baseline for the Lady Pirates. And for Letcher Central, Tori Holcomb will start, along with Boggs, number 24, and Bates, number 5 in the backcourt. Couch and Banks, number 2 and number 12, will start along the baseline for the Cougars. And we would be remiss if we did not wish a happy birthday to Superintendent Kim King of County Central.
Her 36, Harold Mullins.
I thought she looks 26.
Well, absolutely, but you know, being 36 and being a superintendent, having years of school, it's not all bad.
No, it's not, but we certainly wish Miss King a very happy birthday, and I know she's smiling wherever she's at. Absolutely. Because her babies won again tonight.
They did indeed, and
the
I'm
Lady
sure she's
Patriots
happy.
Move on to the championship game, and she trying to not be too optimistic, because she could very well have a boys and girls team going to the state tournament.
I'm not going to tell Larry's age. We'll skip that.
No, we don't want to know how old Larry is anyway. We're about ready to get this second game underway. Powell County and
the Cougars.
The Cougars of Letcher Central. If Letcher Central somehow could win this game, it would be the third straight year that the 53rd district would play in girls championship game. Banks with it as we open play. Couch double team, now moves to the gasket and laid it up, no good. Rebound down, Powell County has it.
Made a good move, Couch did, just a little too strong, and comes off the rim.
Down the lane, driving, putting it up, no good. Rebound, Couch has it, knocked out of bounds, and touch last by Powell County.
Caudle just couldn't bring it in, and it sails out of bounds on her.
A little backcourt pressure broken easily by the Cougars. 2-3 zone. They go down low to Couch. She spins and put it in. 2-0 Letcher Central.
Nice touch by Couch. She's got her first two.
Front court, Powell County with it. Just underway, second semifinal game.
This could be dangerous.
There goes Howell. Lays it in.
Howell can play.
Macy Howell, big game the other night in the opening round, and she's off to a good start here. Banks threw it away and out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm really not sure where Banks was going with that. Holcomb was more on the inside, and she threw that right at the Commodore sign.
And they turn around and give it right back as Powell County threw it out of bounds. Lob it inbound. Here goes Bates. Shot no good. Rebound comes down, and Powell County has it. Inside to Powell, and she has it knocked away. A lot of contact there, no call. And Boggs for three, good.
Lauren Boggs, her first bucket of the night. Letcher putting some defense on Powell County here early in the ball game.
Down inside they go, and now a foul's going to be called on Letcher Central.
(5-2), 5:59 to go, first quarter. Caudle.
Inside it goes. Here goes the big girl. Puts it up. No good. Didn't get it up on the glass. No. And the runner out the other way. Banks down inside. Turns on Howell. Put it in.
Kaylee Banks, her first two.
(30-second) timeout by Coach Ken Jones, as his team down now 7-2, and Powell County not a team that can fall down and hope to get back. They gotta stay close.
No, Powell has got to be in the game and be within striking distance, Earl. And if the Cougars get a big lead, they're kind of like Knott Central in a way, Earl. You put them on the line and they'll hurt you.
Wednesday night's championship, or Tuesday night's championship
we're back
game
tomorrow night.
Will be live on Hometown 24. Our live championship game gets underway at 7 o'clock. Driving is Howell. She lays it in.
Use that left hand perfectly to get the bucket.
And we got a foul in backcourt. That's going to be on Grader, I believe.
Grader it is, 0.
Both teams pressing all over the court. Ball almost stolen. Banks has it. She'll bring it in front court. Lobs it ahead, and now inside it goes to Bates. Back out. Holcomb good. Holcomb three-point basket.
3 for her. Nice job by Boggs to stop that
drive. Jumper good at the foul line. Howell has all 6 for Powell County. Banks inside, laid up and in by Boggs.
Bates has her first 2.
12-6.
Nice little shot right over the goal.
Inside Howell, she turns on Banks, and Banks fouled her.
Howell's not a bad ball player, Earl. She's got good movement, shoots it well, and right now it's up to her to keep the Pirates in this ball game, looks like. She'll have 2. First one, no good. Got 6 in the game, all 6 of the Pirates' points.
Good this time. Banks threw it away, and coming up with it is a jump ball. And the arrow will keep it.
Looks like Couch gets in on that play and gets her hand on the ball and saves the turnover. It should be Pirates ball. Didn't the Cougars get it to start the game?
I think you're right. And they have rectified that.
Caudle's going to bring up against Boggs. Boggs with that defense.
Ball knocked out of bounds, and we got a foul. That's going to be on Lauren Boggs. Driving, and we got a foul, and that's going to be on Couch.
Couch's first foul.
If you're a fan of girls basketball, good one going on in the NCAA. Baylor leading UConn by 2. Shot is good.
We've got the championship game over the 15th tonight, too, don't we, Harold? Girls? I think
not
it's
sure.
the championship tonight for them. Johnson Central and Pikeville.
Should be a good one. 12-8. Front court, Couch driving to the baseline. Gets it back outside, and now Banks. Shot no good. Rebound down to Howell. Driving all the way. Shot no good. Howell put it back in.
Howell with 9.
Macy Howell. Now driving 3-on-1. They kick it back outside to Bates. Down inside, ball knocked away. Bates gets it back. Bates missed the shot, but she's going to go to the line. Foul's on Howell.
Powell County seems to have stood the first storm in the ball game. Bates will be at the line for one shot with 3:17 to go. Normally a good free throw shooter, Brooke Bates.
Brooke Bates. No good. Rebound down inside Howell. I tell you, you got to like Macy Howell.
Yeah, she's a good
really
ball
do.
player.
12-10. Howell has it, kicks it back out. 3 on its way, no good. Rebound knocked away and out of bounds. It'll go to Letcher Central.
Off of Caudle's foot as she come down and fell and sailed on out of bounds. Bates into Couch. Now
Popped it over the press. Here goes Banks, and she's fouled by Howell, and that's 2.
That is one player the Pirates cannot afford to go out. And Ken Jones
wasn't none too happy with that, but his big girl now with 2 fouls. And she almost picked up her 3rd. Out of the corner, Banks, no good. Rebound. Run down. And a long 3, no good. Finally, Powell County loses it, knocked it out of bounds.
Powell getting beat on the boards. Good hustle by the Cougars to keep it alive.
Kansas Stevens knocked that one out of bounds. Down inside it goes, and Banks feathers it back outside. Banks lost it. Hit it the other way. The layup is blocked out of bounds by Banks. Presley Hall.
Yeah, nice steal. Good use of the hands and Brings it down, but good defensive play by Kaylee Banks.
Looking to get it in, and the shot put up and in by...
Looks like Cottle. Yeah, Cottle gets her first.
Quickly, front court, Banks lays it in. 14-12. Powell County go up driving, and what do we got? A foul. That's going to be on Couch.
Couch's second foul. Witt will come in and give Couch a break as she picks up 2.
Lob it inbound. Hal has it. Gets it back out. Now cross court. They'll bring it outside and set it back up. That's Stevens. Down to Hal. She goes to the basket and walks.
Just lost her foot in there. Banks into Bates, and here comes the Cougars.
They break the press easily ahead to Witt, and she walked with it. That was Bates that walked. Witt got the pass over to her. Bates unable to get the ball on the floor. Powell County give and go to the basket, laid up and in.
Cottle's 4th point.
Cottle with a bucket. It is 14-14. Banks down along the baseline, shot no good. Witt with a rebound, and we got a foul.
Cottle will get her foul. First one, or second one maybe here, Harold. Let me check. No, it's her first. I thought she may have picked one up earlier, but evidently not.
Inside, put up and in by Banks. Boy, Hal backed off and let her go.
Got those fouls. Don't want that third one. She knows she'll have to come out.
There's a 3, no good. Rebound out of bounds, touch last by Powell County.
Harold, you know, this press, it's wearing on both teams a little bit, but seem like they're getting an awful easy bucket when they do break the press down there.
Quickly ahead and out of the corner. 3 is good. That is Bates.
5 for her on that jumper.
Back the other way, driving, laid up and in.
Stevens has her 3rd point.
19-16. They throw over the zone to Witt. Witt drives it to the basket, lays it in.
Witt's first 2.
Back the other way, ball on the floor, and we got a jump ball. Now we got one referee is going to say a foul, and that's going to be foul number 3 on Hal. Now they say only 2 on Hal. I was sure she had 3. Driving baseline, Witt kicks it out. Tori Holcomb, no good at the buzzer. We've played 1, and the score, Letcher Central 21, Powell County 16. We'll be back.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable Companies are growing and expanding throughout eastern Kentucky. Both companies are currently recruiting for multiple positions of linemen, installers, and customer service representatives. If you're looking for a great career where you can grow, these jobs could be for you. Apply for these fabulous positions online at tgtel.com. Under the Customer tab, click on the Employment application. Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable, a strong heritage and exciting future.
Second quarter, getting ready to start. 21-16. Cougars leading Powell County by 5, and the Cougars will inbound the basketball.
They're getting into Bates. She's had a good first quarter.
She has hit some shots, played good defense.
Boggs over to Banks as Powell County has gone to a zone, and that's because of the fouls, I'm sure. 1-2-2, and they'll probably try to trap out of that. Banks with it. Banks in the corner. Now drives, missed the shot. Rebound, knocked out of bounds by Banks.
Banks
Coach
got
Ken Jones wanted an over the back.
Yeah, Banks got a nice shot there.
They had a
Just
case there, too.
Yeah, shot it just a little too hard. Nice move on the baseline, just couldn't get it to go.
Howell comes out of the lineup for Powell County, and coming in to replace her is Faulkner.
This is a small lineup for Powell County.
The ball kicked. And they will be inbounded on the side. Boy, Howell is walking back and forth over there on that sideline, and she's not at all happy. I think she's got 3 fouls. I think the scoreboard's wrong. Powell County facing the zone, and Letcher Central a little foul trouble of its own.
Powell.
There's a long 3, no good. Rebound, put back up, no good. And coming out there with it is Banks. And driving, putting it up and in. That was Bates.
She's got 7 with that scoop shot. Cougars look like they're matching up right now. But Powell County, not much movement there, Harold. They all staying close to their area.
Wonder how long.
Not long.
They're driving to the basket, laid up and in. How long Howell will sit out.
Caught on 6.
They go inside the bank. She turns, puts it up, no good. Rebound fought for, and coming out there with it is Faulkner of Powell County.
Banks has got to make those shots. She had it in position.
Down underneath, Faulkner has it. Turns, gets it back outside. Very patient right now, Powell County. Why not? Their best scorers on the bench. So, and we got a foul. Going to be an illegal screen.
Coach Jones did not like that call.
Well, he's kind of had the feeling the whistle's not going his way, isn't he? They lob it inside the bank. She turns, kicks it cross court. 3 Bates. No good. Rebound, Powell County.
They're on the move, and here they come.
Races it in front court.
Hall and Cottle out top.
Faulkner skip past
Dangerous
cross court.
pass.
That was dangerous. Witt almost picked it off. Shot no good. Rebound down.
Not a good shot.
Cougars ahead and underneath Banks. Good and one.
4 points for Kaylee Banks, and going to have an opportunity for one more. Ken Jones is getting his words in, Harold Mullins.
I didn't get who the foul was on. 44, that is Anderson. And the three-point play, it is 25-18.
Cougars and that man-to-man, and they're playing it tight.
5 seconds, failure to penetrate, and a turnover. I hadn't seen that called all year, and we've seen it called 7 or 8 times in this tournament.
Yes. And
evidently, that is a point of emphasis in the 13th region.
Could be. Witt got
and Walken called on Witt. Score now says 26-18. It was 25-18. I have no idea what the score is. We'll go with what's on the board, 26-18.
I can't really believe Hal's not back. You may be right, Harold. She may have 3 fouls.
I think she's got 3.
Scoreboard only give 2.
Faulkner baseline shot no good. Well, the scoreboard hadn't been right very much all tournament long, to be honest with you. In the corner, Bates 3, good.
Bates has come to play.
And it is 29-18.
8 points for Brooke
And here
Bates.
comes Hal. She's going to have to go back into the lineup. Driving. And we got a foul out of bounds. It'll stay. No, it is not a foul. And Ken Jones all the way up past midcourt. He's wanting to know why that's not a foul. And we're going to have our timeout on the floor, or we had a warning. A bench warning on Ken Jones. Ken thinks he's getting the short end of the stick right now, doesn't he? Howell, jump shot, no good. Rebound, put back up and in.
Caudle
has played
8.
well.
She's got 8. She's
29-20. And Walken called on
Holcomb.
Number 1, Holcomb.
Caudle.
When they gave Ken Jones that bench warning, he was 3 strides across midcourt over in front of Letcher Central's bench. There's a ball kicked out of bounds.
He's just got too much seniority, and it just, when you got somebody that's been in it that long, Harold, you got to lean with them just a little.
Driving with it now is Caudle. She's had a good game. Inside, Howell, no good.
Got to make that. Good defense by Banks.
Rebound down to Bates in front court. They drop it up underneath for Banks. Back outside, 3, Holcomb, no good. And Powell County has it. Give it to Howell, jump shot, that's short, out of bounds.
Powell County looks tired. Bates.
2:10 to go, second quarter, as Letcher Central leads by 9. Inside it goes to Banks. She backs in, turns around, hit it, and the foul going to be on Powell County.
10 points for Kaylee Banks here so far, with 2:05 to go till half.
Foul was on Stevens, and Banks goes to the line. No good. Rebound out of bounds. It'll belong to Powell County. Understand 650 tickets per team at the boys' state tournament. Inside Howell, drives on Banks, turns, and Banks went down like she was shot. Going the other way, they leave it off, and Howell knocks it out of bounds.
Minute 32, 11-point lead for the Cougars.
What are they expecting about, what are they saying, 3,000?
3,000 a game.
A game at the state tournament?
Yeah.
Out of the corner, Banks, no good. Rebound down, Powell County has it. That was Anderson to go inside to Howell, and it's knocked away. Ahead of the pack, laid up and in. That is Holcomb.
Holcomb has 5 with that soft touch off the glass.
33-20. Powell County, danger time now. Inside it goes to Howell. Open jumper, Anderson, no good.
Had
Ball
a good
on
look.
the floor, and what do we got? Jump out.
Powell get it back.
It'll stay with Powell County, 39 seconds to go. See if they're going to get Howell out of there before the end of the half. No, they leave Howell in. Believe I'd have got her out there the last 30 seconds, don't you?
I think so, especially if that third foul is true.
Looking, they lob it into Howell, and it's knocked down, stolen by Banks. And from behind, it's poked out of bounds.
Thought Kaylee that time put the ball beside of her, instead of getting it out in front and having a little back bent there to take it on in strong.
Lob it inbound to Witt. She goes up, misses shot. Foul was on Hall. Witt, shot no good. 13-point Letcher Central lead, and beginning to look more and more like a 53rd district. There's a shot no good. Rebound down. Boggs got that offensive rebound out of the corner. No good. Rebound Powell County. Bates made a couple of those. There's a shot no good, and it's out of bounds. Stays with Powell County. Bailey Kinser into the lineup, replacing Banks with 15 seconds to go.
Howell going to come out.
They get it inbound. Letcher sent Earl Caudle, and the foul's going to be on the Cougars.
Looks like Boggs.
24, that's Boggs.
And she
It's
will
only
come out
team
as
foul number 6 on Letcher Central. No free throws coming up. They're going to have to inbound the ball one more time.
Banks in the game, number 25 for Cougars.
And the ball knocked down, stolen. They get it out. 5 seconds ahead, and now a jumper, no good. Rebound Powell County, and we've reached halftime. With a score 33-20 in favor of Letcher Central. And David, I know it's only halftime, but I don't see Powell County having the firepower to really come back and win this game. Do you?
No, seem like the Cougars are a stronger physical team more than Powell County is, and they've been shooting it pretty well too, but I just don't know if Powell has the strength to come in the lane and get some buckets, Harold, to get back in this thing.
Especially not with their main gun saddled with foul trouble. 33-20 at halftime. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable Companies are growing and expanding throughout eastern Kentucky. Both companies are currently recruiting for multiple positions of linemen, installers, and customer service representatives. If you're looking for a great career where you can grow, these jobs could be for you. Apply for these fabulous positions online at tgtel.com. Under the Customer tab, click on the Employment application. Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable, a strong heritage and exciting future.
Thinking about replacing that old roof? Or maybe you just want a new garage, a shop, a warehouse, or just need some more storage. Well, maybe it's time to give the guys at BMC Construction a call. They're a Letcher County-based local business with years of combined experience and references. All their buildings are constructed out of #1 grade warranty materials and available in many different shapes and sizes. Give them a call at 606-335-1580.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
Talk, Jeff.
Testing. All right.
Try it now.
Testing.
Welcome back to the John C. Combs Arena. We're at halftime here where the Letcher County Central Cougars leading Powell County 33-20 here in their nightcap of the semifinals. Finals tomorrow night right here on Hometown 24. That'll get started at 7 o'clock. That will be on cable and YouTube and Facebook. Hope you join us for that. With me here at the half is Coach Jeff Honeycutt of the Knott County Central Patriots. Coach, Owsley County came in tonight, but it looked like the Patriots was well ready to face the Owls.
We shot the ball well. Owsley shot the ball. I mean, I don't know what they finally ended up with, but usually when you score that many points, you win.
Yes, that's true.
And we just had a night that everything was going in, and I thought we played. I thought both teams played hard, and
very impressive win. And here you find yourself back into the big game again, and that's just becoming a natural thing up at Hyman.
Well, it is. I'm blessed to have been there. A lot of people don't have that opportunity, and I've been blessed. And we won't take advantage of it, but we're happy to be here. I mean, we've been up and down all season, the injury, sickness, and we're playing good at the right time, so hopefully it'll carry over tomorrow.
All right, you've been watching this game, Coach, and the Cougars, you're very familiar with them. Another 53rd District team. In fact, you've already played them 3 times this year. When you see this team play, what is the first thing that stands out about this team?
They're good defensively. They're very good defensively. Banks is a handful, Boggs, Bates, Couch, Holcomb, Witt off the bench. They're just good. Keith does a great job with them, and they're big and strong, and it's a tough task. The Howell girl is a nice player. She got in a little early foul trouble. Powell fell right behind, but both teams are really good, or they wouldn't be here.
That is true. Watching this team, Coach, what's the key that you will have to focus on tomorrow night if you want to be successful?
Well, with us, starting guards, bringing guards in off the bench, and, one, we've got to kindly get as many rebounds as we can. We got to go 25 a game. So if we do that, we feel like we've done something. And then we should never turn the ball over when you start guards. And that's been a staple. We try not to turn the ball over. And then, make them play our game and not us play theirs. And, spread them out and try to use our speed and quickness. And, either team we play tomorrow is going to be a tough task for us.
Oh. Now, watching you play the first 2 games of the tournament, I notice you are really at the right time. You're shooting the deep ball well. You're going to the line and shooting good. And I thought you're sharing the ball well. Mullins has done an excellent job, I think, of penetrating. And when she don't have it, she has made some good passes to her teammates.
She has. That first round game, she had a triple-double. That's what we had her for. 11 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists. That's unheard of. And then tonight, I don't know what she ended up with, but it had to be a lot. She played well.
Yeah, she really did. And looking at your team, a lot of people that face you say, stop Mullins. You've got to stop Mullins, but it's not work, Coach. Everybody has kicked in, hit open shots, shared the ball well. The chemistry is good right now.
Well, we pride ourselves on going to the hot hand. Whoever's got the hot hand, and it's a different girl every night. I'm blessed to have good players. Good players make good coaches. So, it's one of those deals, and I just hope it carries over and we play as good as we did tomorrow night.
I tell you what, I've been impressed with them. They've played real well. Hey, I like this Cougar team. They've been playing hard, and like you mentioned defensively, Boggs, Bates, and Banks, they thrive on that.
Yep.
Playing that defense. So it's going to be an interesting matchup tomorrow night, and we're all looking forward to it. And the last question I want to ask you is, do you get nervous anymore since you've been in these games so much? Do you even feel it?
Tomorrow feels like the first one we've been in. Larry Hayes, we've talked, and Coach Hayes told me, we talked. We was really close in 16. We got beat in overtime. Letcher beat us there at home.
Yeah.
We come back in 17 and kind of flopped around. We won the YMT, but that was the curse of the YMT. Then we lost the region. We won the district.
Yeah.
And then we've been here so often, and I said, I just want one. I just want one. And we won it, and then I said, no, I want more. I want more. And that's the biggest thing, and I hope. It's going to be a tough task.
Oh, absolutely. They always are, but they're a lot of fun. Coach, congratulations on your big win on Miss King's 36th birthday.
I know.
Congratulations.
I know. I sent her a happy birthday today, and I'd like to say hi to Joseph and Kelly. They went on home. They was tired, but we'll be home in a little bit.
All right. Always good to have you come by, Coach. Coach Jeff Honeycutt of the Knott County Central Patriots. He'll face the winner of this game. And that'll be at 7 o'clock tomorrow night on Hometown 24. It'll be good to look for that. We're going to take a real quick break, and we'll be back for the third quarter right here on Hometown 24. Stay with us.
The coverage you need when you need it most. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back. It'll be Letcher County Central ball to start the third quarter, 33-20. Holcomb will get ready to put it in play for the Cougars. Stevens will apply the pressure on the throw in and hurl. We're ready to go. Third quarter.
and a big important quarter if you're a Lady Pirate fan, because they need to get back in it. Here goes Bates to the baseline. No good. Rebound. Banks has it poked away. And a run out. Going to the basket. Laying it up and in. That is Hall. And a good beginning for Powell County.
First two on in the game for Hall.
Got a foul from behind on
Coach Jones. Just
Grader, I guess, is who the foul was on. I didn't see her do a whole lot. I got to be honest. Banks with it. Now goes inside. Couch turns and puts it in over Howe.
4 points for Couch. She had to leave a little early. Picked up that second foul quick.
Driving to the basket, putting it up no good. Rebound run down from Powell County gets the offensive rebound.
Stevens thought about it, don't take it.
Go inside the house. She goes to the baseline and she got fouled. Foul's going to be on Banks.
Second foul on Banks.
35-22 inbounds, and the shot put up off the glass, no good, but Howell got it and she put it back in.
Howell has 11 for the Pirates.
35-24. Driving Boggs almost lost it. Almost picked off. They go inside. Banks, good.
Kaylee Banks has 12. She leads the Cougars in scoring. 37-24.
The ball poked away, stolen by Lauren Boggs. Banks again, baseline, good.
There's no stopping Kaylee Banks when she gets it there. 14.
39-24.
Powell has not doubled her. Nobody's dropped on that play.
Powell County just don't have the size or the strength, it looks to me like, to play with Letcher Central inside. There's a long three, no good. Rebound taken down. Powell County gets the lone kicker back. They go to Howell. She turns and put it in.
13 for Howell. Does the Pirates have a run?
39-26. And out of the right corner, Holcomb, no good. Rebound. Back up Bates, no good. And Powell County comes away with it. You wonder if they've got enough firepower, to be honest. Driving and going up and missing the shot. That was Grader.
Got to hit those if you've got comeback.
Run out. Holcomb and one.
Holcomb's 7th point. She have an opportunity for number 8.
And one opportunity for Holcomb. It's good.
8 points.
42-26. Lead grows to 16. Howell drives to the basket. Good and one. Foul's going to be on Banks.
15 for Howell. She's a pretty nice player, Harold Mullins. She's got good moves. Her speed she needs to work on, but offensively, got a nice touch.
Looks like UConn is taking the lead over Baylor, 66-61, with about 4.5 minutes to go in that one. Couch drives, Couch puts it up and in.
She has 6 with that shot there.
Caudill with it, and what do we got?
She doubled.
Double dribble. Witt will come in. Leaving will be Banks.
Coach Keith Baker trying to fire his Cougars up, and only the second head coach in that program up there. Dickie Adams, a lot of success before Keith.
What, Keith been up for 2 years?
I'm thinking maybe 3.
Driving, ball knocked down, foul. That's going to be on Powell County.
Have to check that to make sure. He's doing a nice job. I mean, he had to replace a guy.
This is his third year, right?
Yeah, he had to replace a guy that was doing a pretty nice job up there. So
there's a turnover. Powell County front court. Caudle fires it up, no good. Howell put it back up, good and one.
17 for Howell. She'll have one more.
Foul on Witt.
He's been there. I'm thinking 3. I'm going to have to check. Somebody will probably let us know here.
How good.
It's 3 or 4.
44-31. Quickly, shot no good. Rebound Howell.
Boggs, a good move there. Just didn't finish it.
And walking called on
Hall. Thought she got
number
pushed,
14, Hall.
Official's not going to change his mind on that.
Driving Couch, no good. Rebound Howell, lost it. Couch got it back and put it in.
8 for Couch.
Coach Jones thought he should have been a walk, and he's probably right. Powell County runner-up in the 56th district, lost out to Owsley County. And there's a shot blocked out of bounds by Witt, but they got her for the foul.
Coach Baker, he gets his 2 cents in. He didn't like it.
Shot good.
For this receive word, Coach Baker, 4 years at Letcher Central Harrell, so we was pretty close.
This is his 4th year.
Yeah.
And no good, rebound down, and here comes the Cougars. Bates all the way, lays it up, no good. Ball loose, and Powell County comes up with it, and we got a foul. We got some tempers getting just a little bit heated. Foul on number 5, Bates. Both coaches upset. Players getting a little heated. After all, it is a regional tournament, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Driving all the way, put it up, no good. Put back up, no good. Ball on the floor and loose, and Whitesburg has it. Bates trying to go underneath the Witt. Back outside, and here goes Boggs, no good. Ball on the floor. And we're going to have a jump ball. And I'm telling you, it's getting ragged and it's getting physical. And they're going to have to do a little something about it. They're going to have to, first of all, calm both coaches down. And second of all, they're going to have to realize that this isn't football. 46-32, Powell County. Driving, they try to go underneath, ball kicked out of bounds.
Like Hall will put it in play for the Pirates.
Get into Gratter. Hal calling for it. They'll run a little three-man weave outside. Now to the basket. Nice move. And what do we got? Call a foul on Letcher Central. I didn't see who the foul was on.
I didn't either.
And it comes to Hal. She turns, goes up, got fouled. That's Witt, and Hal will go to the line. .46-32, minute 36 to go, third quarter. Hal at the line. Young lady's pretty good basketball player, David.
Yes,
Shot is
she
good.
is. 18 points tonight for Macy Hal. Shooting for 19.
And Hal good again.
19 it is. Gets the row.
And that scoreboard is wrong.
I think so.
They're trying to get the scoreboard straight over there. They go into the play, moves on. Count. Coach Jones is over there checking. He says the scoreboard's wrong. Driving, layup, no good. Foul going to be on Howell. Now they finally get 2 more points up on the board. My word.
We've had a rough tournament with a scoreboard, haven't we?
Shot no good.
Bates.
45-34.
Shooting for number 8. And
it's no good. Rebound Witt. Back out. Bates, no good. And a foul underneath going to be on Witt, I believe.
Brooke Bates.
And that is going to be bonus time. 1 in bonus time for Powell County. They get the lead to single digit if they can convert here.
Cougars missing some easy opportunities down here, I think. It's not, the free throws were not shot very well, and normally they do a good job there.
Makes it difficult when you got to try to keep up with the score as well, don't it? There's a shot good.
20 points for Hal.
45-35. And no good. Rebound, Powell County. Put back up, no good. Ball on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball. And the possession era will point to Letcher Central. 10-point game, 45-35.
Yeah, it's really, the Cougars have let them hang around, and you don't want to do that.
About on 58 seconds, front court. Ball almost stolen there. They give it to Couch. She's going to fall away with a jumper. No good. Rebound. Saved inbound and put up no good and a foul.
Good hustle by Bates that time to get it to Holcomb.
Foul was on trend number 3, I believe.
Powell County just not aware of the shot, and Harold, you've got to rebound when you get in that situation. Holcomb.
Hal, only senior on this Powell County team.
Yep, 9 points for Holcomb.
Shot no good, but back up. That's Witt. Good.
Witt has 4.
49-35, driving all the way, and we got a foul. That's going to be on Lauren Boggs. And we'll have foul shots coming up. And into the lineup for Letcher Central comes Kaylee Banks, number 25. At the line, shot good by Cottle. Cottle only a freshman.
She has 10.
Powell's a senior, Stevens a junior, Hall a junior, and Grader a sophomore. Shot no good, rebound down, stolen, Grader. And a foul going to be on Bates. And Bates kind of questioning our referee a little bit. And we're going to have double bonus time already for Powell County. And it is Cottle that goes back to the line. One referee said 1 and 1, one referee said 2, and the shot is no good.
So we'll have to go with the one that said 2.
I'm thinking you're probably right. Hal will come out of there for the last 22 seconds. And to replace her will be Roman.
Cottle has 10, shooting for her 11th point of the ball game.
Missed a pair, rebound on the floor. And a foul going to be on Trent. And we got a Powell County player shaking up a little bit. That's Grader. Boy, this has been an absolute bloodbath.
It has been a physical game, no question. And I expect that tomorrow night, Harold Mullins.
And we got a foul. It's going to be on Letcher Central. I believe they've got Banks for pushing off, and it's going to be 2 more free throws coming up. With 18 seconds to go.
Player controlled, I guess, offense.
I guess so. They'll get it inbound. Driving, putting it up and in. That's Cottle.
12 points for her.
10 seconds. Here comes Bates. Double team. Gets it ahead. And now driving. Put up no good. Rebound down. Powell County has it, and we'll go to the fourth quarter with a score 49-38. We'll take a break, and we'll be back.
Fourth quarter, Harold Mullins. Can you believe it? As we will.
The scoreboard says 49-38. I wouldn't swear to that, but that's what we'll go with right now.
We have to go back. And it'll be the Cougars' ball, looks like, to start the fourth quarter.
Powell County almost giving up for dead. Really came back and played pretty well that quarter.
You know, they've played hard in this tournament, Powell has, and you know, they have been undersized. I thought Breathitt County even had some height on them in some spots, but the Cougars, most of the kids out there has a few inches over them. And it's going to be Powell County's basketball.
They're going to give the ball to Powell County.
Yeah.
I thought you said it was.
Darrell was pointed that way, and And now they're arguing about it.
They're going to try to figure it out.
They're going to try to figure it out. And they have figured it out. They're going to give it to Powell-County. Yeah. Well, anyway, we're ready.
Letcher Central's coach over there, scorekeeper, is saying that's not right. And I'd say that she's probably right. Powell County with it, 49-38. They go inside, kick it back out. Caudle, she's played well.
She has.
To Grader. Now to Howell, open jumper, no good.
Got a good
Rebound
look.
down to Witt. Now Banks underneath Bates, good. Brooke Bates with a layup.
9 points for Brooke Bates. Uses the glass to get the bucket. 51-38. Powell County is going to have to hit some of these outside wide open looks.
And the foul's going to be on Banks. Boy, though, you hate those.
Yeah, that's
going to the line will be Roman, number 23.
It'd be number 20. That's Stevens.
Oh, it is Stevens.
Yeah.
I can't make out the number. It is Stevens.
Those numbers with those uniforms, and they don't have they just mesh in with no openings. They're tough.
Boggs back in for Letcher Central. Both free throws drop. It's back to an 11-point game for
Nice touch.
51-40.
5 points for Stevens.
Seen the first game go 90. What was it? What was the score in that first game? 90.
It was a whole lot.
Both teams it combined for. It was 90-something to 80-something.
Yeah.
And
a lot of
this
scoring.
one, it is 51-40. I was looking for Knott County Central score sheet from.
Hurl's got that.
But do we have one here?
No, we didn't. Hurl did the score of the first game.
But I mean, have we got a roster, Knott County roster?
Yeah, right here. Right here.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
As a jumper, no good. Rebound down, and Powell County has it.
This is a big trip.
Driving, putting it up and in. That was a nice drive by Caudle. It's good looking freshman right here.
Yep, 14 for her. She's come alive here in this second half.
Driving down the lane, Bates, and she lost it. Stolen away, headed the other way. Powell County can get closer. They throw it up and out of bounds. It'll go to Letcher Central.
Hall just dodged the foul that time and did not do a good job of going into the man and drawing the foul.
91-79 was the first.
Yeah.
170 points. And Couch turns, missed the shot, taken back down. Letcher Central 3, no good. Rebound, Powell County.
Cougars went cold here in the last minute.
Driving, Caudle gets through. Nice move, lays it in.
She's got 16, and the lead.
Timeout by Letcher Central. 4 minutes and 58 seconds remaining. It is Letcher Central 51, Powell County 44. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
For 100 years, we have educated some of the brightest and best leaders of our region. At Alice Lloyd College, we stand for
work ethic,
quality,
affordability,
leadership.
Alice Lloyd College.
Stay close, go far.
Want to know more about Owsley College? Call us toll-free or visit us online at alc.edu.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
Yeah. Yep. Inside to Witt. She gets the bucket.
53-44. And Letcher Central needed that one.
Yeah, nice shot by Witt. Right off the glass. Gets it to go. Big shot.
Down the lane. Put up no good. We got a foul. And we'll have free throws coming up. And it'll be Stevens, I believe, 20.
Stevens.
Shot no good. Boy, you got to make them now.
Yeah. Regional tournament, you've got to make free throws. Six more. She's got 6, Stevens, with that free throw.
53-45. Here comes pressure. They lob it over it to Banks. Banks brings it in front court. 4:20 to go. Boggs drive. Lauren Boggs, and she lays it in.
Nice touch by Boggs. Five points for Boggs.
Looks like UConn has held off Baylor 69-67 to go to get another Final Four. Shot no good, and we got a foul. It's going to be on Powell County.
Looks like Hall will get the foul for holding.
Shot good. Back to a double-digit lead, 56-45.
Lauren Boggs, 6 points in the game. Make that 7.
Good again. 57-45, back to a 12-point lead. As close as they've been was 7. Letcher Central in a zone. They go in the corner for an open jump shot. No good. Rebound on the floor. Howe put it in. That had to be a double dribble. Without a question, that was a double dribble.
Not much else you could call.
No. No, couldn't hide it, couldn't disguise it, couldn't do nothing. That was a flat double dribble. Here goes Caudle again. Boy, I tell you what, Caudle has certainly played well in this tournament.
18 points for Caudle.
57-49, they bring it back to an 8-point lead. Banks will bring it outside as the clock goes inside 3 minutes. And now we got a foul.
Kaylee Banks, usually not the player you want to see go to the line. Very good shooter. If you're going to pick one out there, she would be the last one, Harold Mullins, you'd want on the line.
Banks, shot good. And timeout by Powell County full timeout with 2:50 to go. We'll take one as well. 58-49 in favor.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable Companies are growing and expanding throughout eastern Kentucky. Both companies are currently recruiting for multiple positions of linemen, installers, and customer service representatives. If you're looking for a great career where you can grow, these jobs could be for you. Apply for these fabulous positions online at tgtel.com. Under the Customer tab, click on the Employment application. Thacker Grigsby Communications and TVS Cable, a strong heritage and exciting future.
Banks will have one more. 58-49. See Miss Yonch here. Earl, come down and check her Cougars out tonight. Superintendent of Letcher County Schools. Always good to see Miss Yonch. Always treat you nice when you go up.
Yes,
for
they
a ball
do.
game.
Banks at the line, and she missed the shot. Rebound down. Got her own rebound. And an offensive foul on Banks.
Gone 5. She fouls out for 15 points tonight. A big help to her team once again.
Powell County don't have time to waste now. They got to go to the basket, put it up and in.
Looks like Stevens gets her 8th point on that drive off the glass.
58-51, back to a 7-point game. There's a turnover, and what do we got? A jump ball. It'll stay with Letcher Central.
Looks like Ken's going to take a 30-second timeout, Coach Jones. Powell
2:12 to go, and Coach Jones will. He's been in Powell County since the early 90s.
He has been there a while. He believes in those Pirates, no question about it. And
I had a chance to talk to him before the game. I said, "When you going to quit, old man?" He said, "When I no longer am standing vertical."
He loves it. He really does. He is a great guy to talk with. And Powell County, a nice place to go down, Harold. We was down there at the region a few years ago, and nice people. Really made us feel at home. Looks like 2:12 to go, 58-51. A bucket and a stop would be big for the Pirates, and a bucket would be big for the Cougars.
They'll come to double team. Trying to put pressure, finally get it over Bates. And we got a foul on Caudle, I believe.
Brooke missed her last two. I wasn't even close, so these are huge for her.
No good.
Three in a row. She normally pretty decent there, but she
no
missed
good
it
again. Rebound down to Howe. Bodies all over the court. Run out and a shot, no good. That was, and the foul is going to be on Powell County, number 14, Presley Hall.
Looks like Witt will go to the line this time.
Like Caudle took a hurried shot.
Cougars had a comfortable lead at one time, but Powell County's fit back.
No good.
And the free
throw.
throw.
Central.
Yeah.
At the foul line has been anything but good.
The
Coach
goal.
Keith Baker, he don't know whether to stand up, sit down, or what. Shot no good. Rebound. They get their own rebound, and we got a foul. They've dodged the bullet 4 straight. They'll go back for 2 more.
Powell County only one problem, not screening out to get the ball. That came back, and that was responsible.
It looks like Bates again.
Not close.
5 straight.
Once you start missing, sort of gets in your head a little bit, and you've got to concentrate.
And 6 straight. Rebound down. Powell County has it. 6 straight free throws. They go inside the house. She turns, and she got fouled, but no. They did not call a foul. It's out of bounds. Going to go back over to Letcher Central. Ken Jones just turns and pitches his towel over toward the table. Now kicks it underneath the table. He's asking the referee about the foul. Going to the line will be Bates, and she's going to shoot a couple of more. Now the horn sounds, and I don't know why. Oh, 5. Is that a 5th foul or what?
Yeah, what a ball game for Caudle. 18 points tonight, Harold.
She had a great game. She really did.
Yeah, very impressed
Into
with
the
her.
lineup comes Trent. Finally, they get one to drop. 59-51.
10 points. Brooke Bates, she'll have one more.
Good again.
Minute and a half.
Out of the corner, 3, no good. Rebound out of bounds, it'll stay with Powell County. Cross court, Grider, drive baseline. And now straight away 3, no good. Rebound taken down, put back up and in. And timeout Powell County. It is 60-53 with 1:11 to go.
10 points for Stevens. 7-point game.
Tomorrow night, championship game.
7 o'clock.
It's underway at 7 o'clock. It'll be Knott County Central and the winner of this one. And right now, Letcher Central leads by 7 with a little time left on the clock.
Wednesday, 11 a.m. game. Knott County and E-Town.
We'll be coming to you from Rupp Arena. David and I will be there. Game gets underway at 11 o'clock. Have mercy. What a collision. Foul going to be on Powell County, I believe. I can guarantee you Boggs trying to figure out the license plate on that truck.
Lauren Boggs will
hit it. 3 in a row.
8 points for her.
After Mason's 8 in a row, they've made 3 in a row.
Yep, got her started
and
back.
4 in a row.
9
107
points.
remaining. Long 3, no good. Rebound put back up and in by
looks like that
Neal
will be
or Trent.
Yeah, nice move by Trent.
And they knocked the ball away. It is out of bounds. It'll go back to Letcher Central. Almost coming up with a steal there. And a foul is going to be on
Hall, and that will be her 4th. No.
That's fine.
She's gone. 2 points in the ball game for Powell, but played a hard-nosed defensive game.
Anderson comes in to replace her. Boggs good.
Boggs. 10th point for Boggs. 11
and no good. Rebound down to Howell. 40 seconds. 3-pointer Trent. Oh, it came out of there. Went down in and came right back out of there. And now foul on Trent.
Touched every part of the rim, but this wouldn't go down.
Spun out.
And it is looking like the Cougars, Harold, a 53rd district matchup again. The Cougars and the Patriots.
Wouldn't be like we hadn't seen that.
I think we kind of
story
predict
before.
that.
No good. Rebound, Powell County. Front court, 3. No good. And foul on Anderson with 19 seconds to go. Shot no good.
Powell County Pirates from
Holcomb at the line.
56th district.
Missed another one. Front court. Trent for 3. No good. They get it out. 8 seconds, and it looks like they're going to call off the Dogs here. And for the 3rd year in a row, it'll be a 53rd district 14th region championship game. It'll be Knott County Central and Letcher Central that will play again, just like they have the last 2 years. They've split, so this will be the
rubber game. And I tell you what, congratulations to Powell County, Harold. Good season. Fit all the way to your losing by 9, but give them a lot of credit. They stuck in here and played hard, and a good job by Powell County here in the 14th Regional Tournament.
Yes, it was. Final score, 64-55 in favor of Letcher Central. For David Adams, I'm Harold Mullins saying join us tomorrow night. We'll be on live at Channel 24 Live tomorrow night at 7 o'clock with the championship game, Knott County Central and Letcher Central. Until then, good night, everyone.